just hang out on this page until we have, until it's time. Today we were talking about how there's a lot of different Jokers out there in the DC universe. And, oh, let me change my tags. Let's see. Wonder what dating sims are on here. Anyway, back to what I was saying. There's more than one Joker in the DC universe right now, and we were talking about how there's a lot of different Batman universes right now. So you got Harley Quinn from the Birds of Prey. We got Margot Robbie from Suicide Squad, and then from Birds of Prey. Oh, is there a second Suicide Squad? I can't remember. Anyway, so there's that Harley. There's that Joker, right? And then there's Ben Affleck as that Batman. And then we got Lady Gaga, who's going to play Harley Quinn with the Joaquin Phoenix Joker. And then you have, what's her name? Hold on, let me find out what her name is. She's from, hold on the DC cartoon for Harley. Let's see. Kaylee Cuoco. She is Harley Quinn on the TV show where her and Ivy are dating at the end, which I really, really, really like. Spoiler alert. That TV show is really well written, I think. It's really well done. It's a little crass and a little gory, but it's still really good. Also, I prefer Margot Robbie as Harley Quinn because she absolutely slays. She's really good at acting the part, I think. She's very, very good at stuff like that. She never lets me down on her role. I think I want to watch I, Tonya just because she's in it. I think that she really takes up roles pretty well, and she's adorable, and I love her. That being said, there is also the Batman with Robert Pattinson right now, and we haven't seen a Harley in that universe either. So there's a lot of different Jokers and Harleys out there. I think that we saw a Joker at the end of the Joaquin Phoenix. What? No, not the Joaquin Phoenix one. The one with Robert Pattinson. Let's see. Okay. Is this the one with the young Joker? Barry Keoghan is the Joker. Oh. So they're thinking about bringing him back in that one. So look at that. A whole nother Joker in this DC universe craziness. It's crazy. I can't believe. Why are there so many Jokers? Why does DC keep splintering off with the same people? Is my question. I don't get it. But, there are a lot of really good superhero movies out there. I used to prefer Marvel, now I don't know. Because Marvel became kind of nihilistic. Yes, DC is afraid of making new things. Now, Marvel's making new things, but I think that it comes at the expense of like a good storyline. I didn't think Doctor Strange was that good of a movie, and I was really hyped for it. I was excited about Scarlet Witch having a bigger role. I was excited to look into the multiverse. It was like something that seemed very promising, but the writing was shit. It was garbage. I don't know why I didn't it just seemed not right. The gratuitous violence, and then they went into multiverses where Marvel and DC, or not Marvel and DC, Marvel overlaps with like X-Men, and that was something that wasn't in there before. And I was so excited to see X-Men join like the Marvel universe as a whole, but I realized it's better that they're in their own self-contained universe, because if they were with the other Marvel movies, they'd be suck. They would suck. They'd kill off all my favorite characters the way that they did in the Doctor Strange movie, which made me very sad. Yeah, right. They just want the name recognition. They just wanted to tease a lot of things that could be possible. And then they broke them all. Like, I don't know why I feel so passionate about this. It's deeply upsetting because, I mean, like, I was watching Marvel superhero movies back when they were triumphant, when I was going through a lot of bad stuff. And they were a comfort to me because I felt, oh yeah, we can do this. I'm going to make it out of here. We're going to fight the bad guys. I'm going to become safe and happy and healthy. And then they decided to just completely screw up Marvel movies. That, like, Avengers Endgame sealed it for me, or the one before that, because they killed so many of them. It was so much. It was so much. The scale was too large, and it made me really sad. Killed, like, I felt like we almost had something good going there, having the actual Avengers crew. They could have split off into squadrons, you know, like, if it was too big, then the threat would have to be astronomical, like it was in that movie. But they could have just separated them. I mean, they had Avengers, what, Civil War or whatever? Captain America Civil War. And they were talking about these two groups that are divided. Maybe they could have joined together and decided that they were all friends and stuff. But they wanted to keep their separate crews because they had different concerns. There's a lot of ways that it could have gone, and it was just screwed up. Yes, they also lost me when it was clear they weren't going to be friends. Yeah, that was something that really upset me because, you know, we all have our own relationship problems in our life, and we don't want to be reminded of them every time we go to the movies. Like, superhero movies to me used to be a staple of, triumph against evil, fighting the bad guys, fighting the good fight. And you translate that to your life, and you're fighting all the bad in your life. You're fighting to stay happy, stay healthy, to protect others, and be a better person. And it slowly moved away from that as I've grown up. And like the new Spider-Man movie, that's probably my favorite Marvel movie right now. The one where they had Tobey Maguire and they had what's his name? What's his name? He's married to Emma Stone. Andrew Garfield. Um, yeah. I liked that movie a lot. It brought out a lot of nostalgia. And then like pretty much up until the end, I was having a really good time. And then at the end of the movie, I was like, are you fucking kidding me? Are you kidding me? Because it's not right. It's like we just rebooted. And it hurts. It hurts. I grew up on Tobey Maguire, Spider-Man, and it was my favorite Marvel superhero growing up. I didn't know of any other superhero that mattered. I just loved Spider-Man. And I loved Tobey Maguire's Spider-Man. It was my first introduction into something that was, I don't know, a superhero movie, but like there was a deeper plot there. It's a, there is a, they always make the future movies darker and grittier, but I don't know. Tobey Maguire had this charm about him that made it, I don't know, it just made it nice. Even rewatching them, I know they're a little cringy, but I still remember how I felt the first time I watched it, and that was something that I deeply ingrained inside. So seeing Tobey Maguire on screen, I was like, "Ah, let's go!" I was one of the people in the crowd who were like, "Whoa, whoop, 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 whoop," for him and for Andrew Garfield, because it was so good to see the dynamic between the three Spider-Men. And after watching Into the Spider-Verse, I felt like this was a great way to show the different spider people in the main Marvel live action movies. I feel like I'm just talking too much, but I just wanted to say there are a lot of good movies out there, and I wish they would make movies like they used to. The effort seems kind of low. And I don't know what movie I was watching last night. What was the movie I was watching last night? It was like, or a TV show. It was just so badly written that they were using cuss words to fill out every other word. And it's like, you're not thinking about it. This is bad writing. No, okay. It was a game. I was watching Sea-Dog VA and Iron Mouse play, like, House of Ashes, I think? No, the other one, Lil Hope. Yeah, Dark Pictures. I think they're good stories. I think they could be a lot better with better writing, but I don't think that we're going to get that anytime soon. So I just try to appreciate all of the effort that went into it that wasn't necessarily the dialogue writing. The dialogue writing is not great. They need to have like Stephen King do one of these Dark Pictures games just to get it right for once. I liked Until Dawn. I like most of the Dark Pictures games because it's something that you can play with your friends and develop a narrative. And I like playing games with people. I like to see how their presence affects the gameplay, how it affects how I respond to the game. And it's fun to have somebody to talk things through with. Anyway, I should probably get to this. I just wanted to, talk about stuff, let you guys know my opinions on things. Sorry, I gotta plug in this control. Thank you for listening. Sarah, you a real one. Nope, that's not the right plug-in. Hold on. Got 2 white cords and a black cord. And can't bend out over. No! No mouse and keyboard. I refuse. Do you see what I did on Genshin? I didn't even know what I was doing. Okay, controller time. We're gonna go ahead and get into Beacon Pines. Oh, we still have 30 minutes. We still have 30 minutes. Should I look at dating sims that are on Game Pass? Let me see. I hope you're probably hearing mine. What? There's... hold on. What is this? It's a dating sim. A TOEFL. It's about a human girl in a school full of pigeons. Okay. No, it's not available. Oh my god, it's not available. Let's see. Dating sim. Boyfriend dungeon. Why is Flight Simulator coming up on dating sim? Oh, we probably just read simulator. Well, I played Doki Doki Literature Club. I could play it again. What's the name of that one with the eldritch beings? Let's see. Sucker for Love, first date. Oh my god. Hold on. Love it. 1 out of over 1. Man. They had such a cute trailer. Cute. His hair color is changed based on who you choose. Oh my god, oh my god. Oh my god. It's so good. Sucker for Love. How do I download this? Oh, it's $10! No! Okay, hold on. I'm a little poor. Hi, Cap. Good to see you.
Sucker for Love, Dream to Die For.
There's another Sucker for Love?
It's coming out soon. There's a trailer.
Oh my god, there's a trailer. Wait. What's it called? Date to Die For. Oh my god. Oh my god, there's the teaser trailer. Okay, I am absolutely going to play these on stream. You ready for the other trailer? Let's go! I'm okay. This looks so good! Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my god. Fuck, wait. I can't. That's what I'm tagging about. Oh my god. Oh, I can't wait. When does it come out? Oh my, wait. No, that's the OG. Oh my god, where is it? Okay, we hope it's soon. I'll play the first one. Okay, here we go. Beacon Pines, baby. Ooh.
Dear reader, allow me to introduce you to my book.
Ooh. She a writer.
Though it might at first appear like many books you've come across, it is far from ordinary. You may, therefore, have some misunderstandings about its nature. The story that awaits you has not been fully told.
Ooh.
In fact, its conclusion is not yet known, even to myself. It is in that way that my book is special. It is in that way that you are special. Without you, there is no story. Chapter 1. Normal isn't what it used to be. This is a story about change. Nestled in a shallow valley is the town of Beacon Pines. Far from the town square, across the river, past the neglected welcome sign, a young boy walks alone at dawn.
There's
His name
it!
is
Look
Luca
at
Van
him!
Horn, and like you, dear reader, he's here for a reason.
Baby. So, Cap, I don't know what this game is about, but I do know that it's very cute and there's a dark side to it. His dad is dead. Sad. Oh, he's not even in middle school. Oh my god. Who is this adorable? Hey, look at him. He's so cute.
Rollo was Luca's closest friend. He possessed many fine qualities, but subtlety was not one of them. Rollo finally noticed the tears swelling in his friend's eyes and the flowers on the grave.
This is so sad right now. Here, let me move myself. Do. Hold on, I accidentally clicked off the game. There we go. Is his mom missing? Oh, yeah. Yeah, she'll come back. We're gonna go get her. Aw. Hi, guys. Look how cute our character is. Yeah. Oh my god! Oh my gosh. I sneeze. I sneeze.
Wonderful! I had a good feeling about you from the moment you opened my book. That charm is a very special thing. Very special indeed.
Oh.
Keep hold of it for now. Its purpose will reveal itself soon enough.
Okay. Okay. Gonna do it. This is so cute. Why? And for what? Oh yeah, I almost forgot. The whole reason I was looking for you. I was wondering if you'd ever get to that. I found the perfect way to start our summer. How's that?
Rollo looked to the side suspiciously.
Not here. They might be watching. They who? Shh, not so loud. We need to do this in a secure location. Mission control. Alright, just have to tell Gran and then we can head out. What are you gonna tell her? I don't know, I'll think of something. If it's all the same to you, I'll meet you at the welcome sign. Your Gran still kinda wakes me up. I don't do well with new people. Oh my god, me too! She moved in like half a year ago. Just meet me at the sign when you're done. Suit yourself, I won't be long. Okay, tell Gran before heading out with Rolo. Okay. Can I move now? Okay. I think this game is gonna be very
Dear
linear.
reader, forgive me for this interlude. Remember that charm you found in the dandelion patch? There are more of those special charms to discover throughout Beacon Pines. They've been known to reveal themselves to those who are willing. Some of them can be found in this very house.
Ooh! Good work with the voices. Yeah, my shrill voice. I mean,
Gran had
thank
already
you.
lit the fire. She kept a warm house, as if by grandmotherly obligation.
Warm house. Ooh. I'm chilling. Ponder. I am pondering. He just slides off.
One of his father's old stethoscopes.
Oh.
Luca had spent countless hours listening to anything and everything with it. Not for years, though.
His dad was a doctor, or a nurse, or a healthcare professional.
Since Gran had moved in, the house was more peaceful, more orderly, and more covered in flowery fabric.
That's adorable. What a cute grandma. I'm gonna find those charms.
Just some dusty knickknacks.
Sure it is. Sure it is, narrator. Cabinet.
Gran had commandeered the upstairs closet when she moved in. Some things need shelter from a young boy's mischief. she said.
Interesting. I wonder what she's got in there. Oh.
Luca paused at his parents' bedroom door. He just wasn't ready to go in yet.
Man. Oh, 'cause his mom's missing and his dad's passed away. Dude, this kid is traumatized! I'll check the grandfather clock. I have a feeling. Nope. My feeling is wrong.
A pair of dull scissors, a broken can opener, a mostly empty bottle of glue, and some loose string.
How are they supposed to open their jars? I mean, their cans. No scissors, no can opener. I don't know what the glue and string is, but maybe they were... I don't know. Junk! Yay!
An array of prepared meals crowded the refrigerator,
This is a refrigerator?
each labeled with the day of the week.
Ooh. Granny's organized. Ooh. Dishes. Alright, let's go. You can turn on the water. I love things that add little interactions that you
The
don't
only piece
need.
of furniture Gran had brought when she moved in was an old hutch.
This is the hutch. I hide. You cannot see me. I am hiding. You can see me now! Alright, what else we got? That seems to be about it. Go.
Oh my! This is quite exciting.
Yeah.
I am now certain that you are the one I've been waiting for all these years. You'll recall I was a bit coy regarding the use of charms earlier.
Yes.
Excuse me. I tend to have a flair for the dramatic.
You sure do.
You are about to encounter your first turning point. There are certain times in this tale when everything hinges on a single word. Step forth, dear reader.
Man, it's just a garden. She's so dramatic.
A beginner's guide to gardening laid open on the bench.
Am I gonna garden? Is this my grandma? Whoa, she's beautiful. Hey, Gran, I'm gonna go. For Pete's sake, go change out of your pajamas before you say another word. But nothing. These inside clothes are for inside. And outside clothes are for outside.
Lucas stared at his feet and muttered under his breath.
Mom always let me wear my pajamas in the garden. Well, Eleanor isn't here, is she? Now go upstairs, change, and then we'll talk.
Right, of course. I forgot about the pajamas.
Do I even have a room? What a cutie. He walks cute. Who's watching right now? Who's there? Let me know. Oh, there is a little walkway over here. Didn't notice. I'm sorry. Does he share a room with his grandmother?
Gran's bed was undisturbed. Luca didn't mind that she had a habit of falling asleep in front of the fireplace. It meant that he could read late into the night.
Yeah. Jeez. That can't be good, man. My grandma used to come down once a year and stay with me in my room. And, like, it's fine for a, temporary setup, but it's not so good for
Luca tossed on his favorite old sweater. Even though it was the first day of summer, a chill still hung in the air.
Oh. Chill. Boy chillin'. He chillin'. He's real chill.
Gran's moving in meant that most of Luca's things had been crammed in the corner.
That sucks. This is what I mean. He has no room to be himself. His parents are gone. His grandma seems a little bit curt, so I don't know.
Luca was somewhat annoyed by the situation.
Of course he's annoyed by the situation. That's very reasonable. Can't jump on my own bed? Are you serious? Okay. That's okay. Okay, we put on our sweater in the middle of summer. He's so bouncy in the garden.
Young Luca would spend hours hiding in the bushes, waiting for a chance to jump out and startle his mother. She always enjoyed humoring him by feigning terror.
That's so cute! Nope, nothing else. Ooh.
A sturdy old wheelbarrow.
Yeah, I mean, I could see that. Hold on a sec. Oh man, I guess it's time to talk to Grandma. Okay. Okay, Cap, just making sure. I don't know why, I'm just... You and Sari in the chat makes me feel better. You didn't miss anything, really. I put on my pajamas, and we're waiting for my grandma to let me go out on my own. So at this point in the game, our father has passed away and our mom is missing and we don't know why. And a friend of ours wants us to go on in like some sort of adventure over the summer, and it's summertime now. Okay, I'm gonna go hang out with Rollo for the day. See you later. Hold up now. Where are you and Rollo headed exactly? Nowhere
The
special.
less grand new, the better for everyone involved.
Truth, truth, truth. We're just gonna go heart for the day. Chill. We're gonna
Just
chill.
gonna go chill for the day.
Yeah. Yes, I think it's safe to assume that the mother is a deer. Yeah, because the grandma's also a deer, right? Yeah, she's like got Bambi face. Bambi recap! Yes, so my mom is missing, and like that doesn't seem to be a problem right now. Although we know it is. We know it's an underlying problem.
The best lies are built on truth.
You boys are always in a hurry to do nothing. We stick to what we're good at. I'll make sure you are done chilling in time for supper.
Easy.
Easy.
Impressive. You've managed to navigate your first turning point without too much of a mess.
Did I?
That is the power of charms.
What kind of mess? Too much of a mess?
A single word can change everything. I think it's time to introduce you to the Chronicle.
The Chronicle.
The Chronicle is a record of the decisions you've made. You can see the turning point, which has been revealed.
I love when games do this.
At any time, you can use the Chronicle to go back and invoke different charms, creating new branches.
Ooh!
Luckily for us, this is the one and only turning point where the charms won't dramatically alter fate. It's the perfect opportunity to
Gotcha.
experiment with rewriting things.
Gotcha. Oh, look at that! Look at it! Look at it! Look at it! Oh, it's so cute.
We were just gonna go chill for the day.
Oh, we gotta go through this again. Hold on.
Easy.
Yay! Bye, Grandma! Oh, and Luca? You and Rollo stay out of trouble. I know, I know. Get into trouble with Rollo! That's so frickin' funny. Okay. Let's go get into trouble with Rollo. Where my boy at? Is he this way? There he is! Oh my god, look at his little I wish I could point at it. He's bouncing! Yeah, maybe we'll light a house on fire. Oh my god, that's what I look like when I'm really excited to show somebody something. Just like, you know? Dang it, Rollo. Here we go! I don't know how to run. You know the drill. Don't let anybody discover our secret path. Backwards! That's right, they said
Chapter
trouble.
2.
They didn't say what trouble.
Welcome to Beacon Pines. For many years, this valley had been a small mining outpost.
Okay.
It wasn't until Sharper Valentine built his fertilizer company that Beacon Pines was established. Over the next 30 years, the town had grown and prospered.
I think it's probably because fertilizer helped their crops, and then their crops was overfeeding their people, and then they had to build infrastructure so that they could ship out the crops, and then they could ship in other things that they need, and then it became a cultural hub. And now we're at Beacon Pines.
Until the foul harvest and his sudden death.
Oh. He died suddenly? The fertilizer guy? Owl harvest. Interesting.
In the 6 years since, everyone was simply trying to get by.
Okay, we're all trying to get by. Hey, Mr. Kerr. Hey there, pal.
William Kerr was the CEO of Perennial Harvest Company.
I was right to give him that voice.
He had become a fixture around town over the past few years. After the failing of Valentine fertilizer, the town was hungry to welcome a new source of employment.
All right. Excited for the big festival? Oh, sure. Come on now, when I was your age, there was nothing more exciting than a town festival. The food, the music, the dancing. He does look like a dick. He looks like, I don't know, Silicon Valley? Silicon Valley? Dude, if I could punch him in the face, I probably would. You're gosh dang right it is. Oh, he has a southern accent. I'm looking forward to letting off some steam myself. Make sure to invite all your little friends. Why? Why does he want us there so bad? This guy is a creep. I couldn't keep Rolo away if I tried. Excellent. Sorry, Luca. I've got to get back to the proverbial grindstone. Our harvest awaits, and all that. Oh, now! The left side's a little low. Don't micromanage this guy. Sorry, young Mr. Van Horn. Can't talk now. Very busy with preparations.
Mayor Augustus Valentine was not busy.
Oh, sorry, Gus. How many times do I? It's Mayor Valen.
Flustered, Gus instinctively loosened his tie.
Loose tie. Alright, what can the mayor of Beacon Pines do for you today? Oh, just saying hi, I guess. Well, good day to you, too, young Mr. Van Horn. Ask why, Snow White. Don't just eat it. Hold on. Why is a question that would have saved so many parents and allies in fairy tales. Yes, old women in the middle of the woods gives you an apple. That's right. Ask why. Ask why. It might just save your life. I don't know what happened for you guys, but I was drinking water. And then I looked back and I flipped out. I'm gonna explore everything. I want all of those little... like little itty-bitty dealy bits. I'm just leaning. You know me. Just chilling. This is what I told Grandma I was gonna do. Hello. Come on, Andy. Grab his wallet. I'm sorry, Iggy, I can't. Do it or he pound you. Yup. Yeah, but my mom said... Yeah, but. If I had a nickel for every yeah, but... I'd be the freaking king of nickels. Ain't that right, Tish? Yup. Hey, little man. Mr. Van Hort, do you have a moment? Red Panda! It's just Luca. Golly, I'm sorry. It's my first week at Perennial Harvest.
He pulled a pen from the pocket of his sweater vest and began to frantically jot something down on a clipboard.
Wonderful. It won't happen again. If we are going to be on a first-name basis, then you can call me Pete. Oh, nice to meet you, Pete. Sorry, what are you writing? Oh, just documenting. Gosh, it's exciting to be a part of something so darn special. You know, it's not just about the new fountains and phone booths. We're gonna change the world. And it all starts here, in Beacon Pines. Isn't that amazing? Uh-huh. Anyway, I'd better get... Oh, that reminds me. We'd love to hear your thoughts. My thoughts? You bet. We're gonna change this town. We need to get every detail right. That sounds intense. Changing the world is intense! So, what do you say? Could you answer a few questions? Well, I guess if it's quick. Wonderful! Open to answering a few quick questions. One down. See, it's not that hard, is it? Oh, okay. We're going already. Question 2. What is something you love about Beacon Pines? I've never really thought about it before. Perfect. It's the only place I've lived. See, that wasn't so painful.
Pete stopped scribbling and glanced up from the clipboard.
Was it? I guess not. Huzzah! Our first 3 questions answered in record time. Are you literally writing down everything? Thank you so much for your time. I need to process these answers. We can save the rest of your thoughts for later. Okay. Our harvest awaits! What are they harvesting? What are they harvesting? There's no fields or anything here. Can I go in there? No. This guy looks like he's chilling. Hey, Mr. Sinclair.
Mr. Sinclair continued snoring and lifted one eyelid just enough to see who it was, a tactic he often used to avoid undesirable conversation.
Yoo-hoo, Mr. Sinclair. Ah, don't you see I'm sleeping, boy? How's the napping today? Crummy as always. Just to have a perfectly nice view from here. Till perennial harvest put that monstrosity of a building in the way. Why don't you just move your chair a bit? Why should I be the one that moves? If it's a showdown they want, I ain't gonna be the one who blinks. Oh, he's sleeping. Eepy. Alright, Rolo's waiting up in the treehouse. Sorry guys, I just wanted to explore everything. This is not Rolo. What's up? Hey Jetson. Is the line playing any tunes today? No bites this morning, I'm afraid. Come to think of it, I can't remember the last time I reeled one in. But hey, it was never about the catch. This is where I come to think. Yeah, that's what my dad used to do here. That reminds me. If you ever want his chair back, I've taken to standing recently. Keeps me from falling asleep at the reel. If you don't mind, I think it should stay. Not at all. An empty chair makes for a great listener.
Whenever Luca saw his dad's chair by the pond, it reminded him of the days they'd pack up a couple of sandwiches and fish until sundown.
Dude. That's our dad! That's our dad before he passed away! That's our guy! Look how happy I am as a 6-year-old!
Luca opened the tackle box and picked the perfect bait. Luca gently baited a feather onto the hook, good for skimming the surface.
Okay. Oh, I don't know how to do this. Easy there, Buckaroo. You don't know your own strength. Go pick out your bait from the tackle box, Buckaroo.
Luca tied a shoestring to the hook. What fish could resist a nice shoestring?
Well, it's like a... Wow. This sure is taking a little bit, isn't it? I want my dad to be proud of me. Come on. Woo! It's a boot. What do you think the other one is? Hard to say. Sometimes things drift away. That's not fair. No, it's not. Well, wherever it is, I hope that other boot at least has a sock to keep it company. Oh my god. We are such a cute 6-year-old right now. I gotta keep pulling up.
Luca tied a shoestring. What fish could resist it?
A fish could resist a shoestring. Fishing mini games, am I right? I always like this. Another boot! I've done it! I've completed the oh. I don't want to leave my dad. What am I supposed to do?
Luca gently baited. Good for skimming the surface.
Okay. What am I gonna get? A ducky! Well, I'll be switched. It's your old rubber ducky. We were just a little drooling ball of fur when you lost that. Cried for days. I told you I'd turn up. Dad, what do you want me to do? Looks like we could use some new bait. What do you say we head out and find some more? Oh my god. That was so precious. Oh look, it's my treehouse. What's up, Rolo? Okay, what's this top secret plan to start our summer? So you know the abandoned warehouse by my place? The old Valentine building? Yeah, well it isn't abandoned. What makes you think that? Get this. Last night, it was glowing. Glowing? Are you sure? Kinda. That place has been empty since the foul harvest. Yeah. Who would even want to poke around that place? We would, Rolo. We would. Wait. It's just a busted old warehouse. Doesn't mean... I just meant we could do some research at the library. You actually want to go to the warehouse? What do you expect to find? Answers. My mom's out there somewhere, and it seems like everyone wants to pretend she's gone for good. You don't have to come, Rolo, if you don't want to. Luca, remember that time I sort of accidentally burned down the chicken coop? And you jumped in and said it was your fault before my pa throttled me? This is a flaming chicken coop sort of deal. I've got your back. Thanks, Rolo. Now that I think about it, poking around a decrepit fertilizer warehouse is exactly how I want to spend the first day of summer. Let's go!
Luca's winter coat decommissioned for the summer. With the cold holding out longer than usual, he reconsidered its usefulness.
I'm in a sweater already. You want me to die a heat stroke in the summer? What's up?
On certain nights, when the clouds were just right, the boys could tune into strange patterns of static.
Interesting.
Rollo thinks it's aliens.
Of course Rollo thinks it's aliens. I love that guy.
He always thinks it's aliens.
Yeah. Alright, let's try and find whatever those medallion things are called. That was me drinking water. No, I didn't want to go out yet.
After Luca's father had passed, Rollo became obsessed with them building their own Hank atomic star. It was some time before Luca realized it was Rollo's way of keeping him occupied.
Well, it worked. We chillin'. We big chillin'. Okay. I think we're done here. With that one, anyway.
The boys had a good thing going. As long as they kept old Jeff happy, they had an endless source of precious materials to add to the treehouse.
Garbage. Wait, is there a way to get... I don't think there's a way to get up there. Where did Rollo go? Where is he going? I will find you, Rollo. And I will hug you. Where is he? Oh, there he is. I'm just catching my breath a bit. Go on. I'll catch up. Hey, Miss Nelson. Morning, Luca. Any big plans for the summer? Not really. Heard anything about the old fertilizer warehouse? Any strange happenings? Can't say I have. Either way, a dusty old warehouse is no place for a young boy. You be safe now. This is a pretty area.
Miss Hatch could often be found near the fountain, too absorbed in a book to be distracted.
The two wandered down the wooded path, unaware of the danger ahead. Oh! Oh, this is getting good! Dude, she's literally explaining our situation right now. Oh, big boy.
Holden Wilder ran the local paper of record, the Beacon.
Hey, Mr. Wilder.
Morning, Luca. What's the day have in store for you?
I was wondering if you heard any news about...
News? The Beacon knows the news that needs knowing.
Any news about the old fertilizer warehouse?
Nope.
Oh. Rollo thought he saw some lights there last night.
Rollo ought to be careful poking around that part of town. The winds of change are blowing. And change is a dangerous animal.
Yes, this game is so cute. Change! Thanks, dude. Luca, just the fellow I was looking for. Hey, Roxy, what's up?
Oh, right. Rendezvous with Roxy. This is an important turning point. The first time where your charms will change the course of fate. And currently, we only have one suitable charm at our disposal. Have no fear, we can always return later using the Chronicle once we find more charms. Well, now I'm just rambling. Where were we?
You see my blockhead brother today? He skipped out before breakfast. Well, not really, no. Can't say I have. Can't say or won't say. Roxy, would I lie to you? Oh, look how cute! Oh my god! Luca, wait up! I almost forgot to tell you. Roxy might be lurking around here. What an idiot. This is one of her favorite places to stand around and be useless. Rollo. So we need to make sure she doesn't spot us. Rollo? Why are you doing that turning thing with your body? What, you're not scared? You're not scared, are you? She's harmless. And a chump. And she's right around that corner, isn't she? Uh-oh. Get in trouble with Rollo. Don't mind me, just over here lurking. Uselessly. Oh, hey, sis. Nice weather we're having, huh? I couldn't help but notice you snuck out this morning before breakfast. Wasn't hungry. Also couldn't help but notice your morning chores were left unchored. Roxy, I'm gonna level with you. I'm sick and tired of digging up carrots. We all gotta pick up the slack since the foul harvest. Almost every carrot I dig up is rotten. Look at the rest look like they were hit with Hank Atomic's shrink array. Hank Atomic. All the more reason to keep on digging. There's gotta be more to life than puny carrots. Look, Roxy, Luca and I have places to be, so if you don't mind... Oh, I do mind. I'm not gonna catch hell again because of you. So either you march yourself home and harvest those carrots, or I haul you home myself.
Rollo froze as Roxy took a step toward him, cracking her knuckles. Luca knew he had one chance to save his friend from being dragged home.
In the past, he found his best way to deal with an enraged Roxy was to be a little chill.
In the past, he found the best way to deal with an enraged Roxy was to be a little chill.
Come on, Roxy, it's the first day of summer. The sun's shining and we just want to take it easy. Let's leave tomorrow's problems for tomorrow. That's great and all, but Rollo's problems have a way of becoming my problems. And Pa always says, tomorrow's work is best left for yesterday. March, you big oaf. Aw, rats. I expect a full report about the Valentine place. A full report! Oh, I don't want to investigate alone. So, Fitz, what are you up to this lovely day? Nope. Cool. She said, not interested. Sharpa Valentine, founder of Beacon Pines. Never underestimate what a great man can do given time.
A bit much, if you ask me.
Indulgent. Oh my god. I'm so hungry. Hold on. I'm over here like, can you please make me food? Okay. I cannot stop yawning. Last Chance Diner. Oh. Can't go in Town Hall. Can't go in the coffee. No, go back up. Ah! Piper. Oh, hey, Luca, what's up? You know it's summer break, right? Of course! And it's like the morning. Correct? And you're studying? Like they say, the early bird gets the proper education required for a successful and fulfilling career later in life. Uh-huh. Hey, Zariel. Hey, Aluka. Could you please tell this lazy butt to help out in the cafe? Lumi, Zariel would like you to... Luca, let me give you a little gem of advice. If you never do what you don't love, then you'll never work a day in your life. Wow. You're really setting the kid up for success. Can't go in there. Which way do I go? I feel like Dora. Which way should I go? To the right? To the bottom right? Or down? Oh, I already went down, so never mind. Buds and bulbs. Hey, Bert. Hi, Luca. I'm doing some fact-checking for the town history exhibit. Look, kid, I'm just up here to put up the lights. What, did you know? When the town was founded, there were only 7 citizens. And they all worked for a mining company. And there was only one dirt road leading to town. And there still is only one road leading to town. Oh, right. Hey, Griffin. How's the ice cream gig going? Not great. It's still pretty cold out. And I'm in the business of selling cold. I'm sure things will warm up soon. Mr. Tulliver's not at his grocery stand? He's prepping for the festival, I guess. Gotcha. I know this isn't... Oh my god! Smack! Dude. This was in the trailer, but I get it now. Smack that watermelon, baby! What, smack? Smack the watermelon? Let's see. Is this chillable? No. Let me explore everything. Is there a cat snoring behind me? There's a cat snoring behind me. Have I found everything? I think so. Okay, we went down. We're gonna go to the dark bottom right. Dark right. I didn't mean to say that. Hey, Solomon. Apologies. No time for chit-chat. Understood. I can't go to the library? What is this? Looks like the library hasn't opened yet. I'll check back later. I need yawning as an emote, since I'm always yawning on stream. Luca, my boy. Hold up a tick. Hey, Mr. Nuncreed. I was just on my way to... I just sold the last jar of your grandmother's preserves. Can't stock the shelves fast enough, it turns out. Hey, that's great, but I'm actually... I guess Juniper will just have to swing by with more of her lovely jam. Uh-huh. Well, don't let this old man slow you down. You just remind her that she still owes me that dance. Aww, he's in love with your grandma.
A promise Gran regretted the second it was made.
Oh, rude. Will do. She's a fine woman, that Juniper. Yeah, she's pretty cool, I guess. A real fine woman. I gotta go. Jeez, okay. Take it back. This guy's got a little creepy. But I love the name Juniper.
The
Pretty.
phone booth was brand new. part of Perennial Harvest's Beacon Pines Reborn initiative.
Okay.
It didn't see much use.
I mean, in a town where there's not phones, people are used to communicating in a different way. There are cats in here, sleeping, with their beans out. It's great. Okay. Nuncrade's drugstore. Can I go in? No.
Jeff's hardware closed down about a year ago.
Oh.
The effects of the foul harvest stretched wide. When there are no crops in the field, tractors don't need fixing.
Wow, that's really sad. So they're plagued. Their harvest is, like, plagued. Their land doesn't work. The plants are rotting. Oh, hey, Luca. Hey, Joey. How's the bug hunt going? Not great. Bugs have been shy this week. Bugs get shy? Oh, sure. Bugs aren't that different from people. Sometimes they just want to be left alone. If you're going into Weepwood, just be careful where you step. No bug crunching. Got it. Do I go into the woods or do I go to the right? I missed a whole thing back there. I gotta leave here and make sure I cover all my routes. Wish I could run. Whoops! Didn't know you could do that.
Luca knew that if he gave up now, he'd never hear the end of it from Rollo.
Okay, can't go back. That's fine. I just feel like I've left a stone unturned, and that just sits with me wrong. Okay. Do I go this way? Oh my god.
After the foul harvest destroyed their wealth and reputation, the Valentines shuttered off their estate from the rest of town.
Oh. They're embarrassed. Gotta make sure that we can check everything.
The Valentine mansion loomed over every other building in town, both figuratively and literally.
Water. Everybody drink some water. It's important. Keep your body alive. Oh, I'm being brought food. Nom nom nom. Delicious. Thank you. Okay. I can't go in? Oh, it's still their house. Into the woods.
The path led into a small hollow at the edge of Weepwood.
Okay, no turning back now. Wait, I can't turn back. Caution, electrified fence. Is that sign new?
The fence thrummed with a gentle electric buzz.
Okay, so what would Rollo do if he was here?
Luca often asked himself what Rollo would do.
I'm sorry, I'm eating.
So that he could rule out that option.
I'm definitely not touching that thing. There's a hole.
As sparks flew from the fence, the light atop that section shone. 2 bulbs remained.
Okay, so we're just picking up stuff.
Yay!
One more to go. The
Woo!
fence's buzzing gave way to silence.
We did it! Okay, moment of truth. Yeah.
Every kid in town knew the old Valentine fertilizer build. Long abandoned, the warehouse once served as the industrial heart of Beacon Pines. Now, it stood only as a reminder of things left behind. The dormant building showed strange signs of life.
Ah. Man, I'm having trouble today. What's going on here?
There was only one way to find out.
And in the end, no. Wow, that smells awful. Too bad Rolo's not here. Try not to sneeze again. You'd have no problem poking around in there. Making fun of our friend.
The water looked almost diseased. It flowed slowly into the woods.
Gross. Oh, they're dumping their waste. They're dumping their chemical
The
waste.
hose emitted a subtle sound. It was actively draining some kind of liquid.
Dude, that's why the town, their plants and stuff, this is the plague. This is what they're doing to their crops. This is why. Look at these trees. They're falling up. They're not right. They are not right. Reminds you of Amnesia. Is it because there's tasks? Locked.
Luca thought he heard faint sounds coming from the other side of the door. He pressed his ear against the cold metal to hear better.
A zipper? Footsteps?
The sound of footsteps grew louder.
Hello? Shit. Oh my god.
The heavy steel door knocked Luca to the ground. Disoriented, he looked up to see an imposing figure silhouetted in a green glow. It lunged toward him. He tried to scramble away, but felt a gloved hand latch onto his ankle. Luca watched his fingernails leave trails in the dirt as the hand slowly dragged him back through the door, into the lab, into the green light.
Uh-oh. This is gonna be bad.
This is a story about change. It was far from the sort of change Luca imagined for himself.
What?
But change is, after all, a dangerous animal.
It's also inevitable.
The end? I probably should have warned you about this. There are many paths that our story can take. Most will end in tragedy. But don't let that discourage you. We will find the ending that this story deserves. I just know it.
Do you?
From here on out, a charm will have a check mark when it's been used to its full potential at a given turning point.
What does that mean?
Now, let's try something different. This is a story about change. It was far from the sort of change, but change is after the...
What am I supposed to do?
Should have warned you about. There are many paths. Most will end in. We will find the. From here on out, a charm will have a check mark. Now, let's try something different.
Supposed to be little shit. Oh my god, guys. You didn't shit to your full capacity. Tell me about
In
it.
the past, he found the best way to deal with an enraged Roxy was to be a little shit.
What have you done? Ah! Did that little shit just kick me? Run all the way home, you little twerps. Oh. Run all you want, you little twerps. You gotta come home eventually. Sorry. Sorry about that. Rolo can get overexcited sometimes.
Solomon Valentine, current ward of and future successor to the Valentine fortune,
Oh.
huffed as he brushed off his pants.
A town of complete and utter fools. One wonders if it's worth taking anything here seriously. By the way, I'm really sorry. No matter. How are you doing? Me? With all that business with your mother and whatnot. Oh, I'm getting by. Still no word from her at all? No. That is truly a shame. Your mother has taken residence to keep house? Yeah. And how is that going? This is the first genuine conversation that this kid has had about what's going on with him without people dancing around it. They mostly stay out of each other's way. You make it sound like she's rarely at home. It's not like that. She just has a lot to do. Mm-hmm. She's still settling in and trying to figure out how to make ends meet. Indeed. Well, count your blessings. It's better to have a caretaker who is rarely around, in lieu of one who tries to compensate by smothering you with attention. That doesn't sound so bad. Trust me when I say, it's best to rely on yourself. Family has a way of creating more problems than they solve. This guy's a real one.
Solomon trifled a gesture toward the approaching heiress Valentine.
Speak of the devil. Do not wander off like that. Oh, hold on. Let's give her a different voice. Do not wander off like that. I'm much too busy to be looking all over for you. Apologies, heiress. I was just taking a stroll through town. Strolls are for commoners. You're a Valentine now. I want you to be present for the construction of the History Museum. The future of this town relies on its ability to remember our family's great past. Of course. Bye. Do I talk to him again? Luca, my boy, hold up a tick. Sorry, Mr. Nuncreed. Kinda in a hurry right now. Okay, bye! Boy's got too much of his father in him. Dude, we are just skipping forward. I win! Little help. Little buddy. I am the champion! Were we racing? Did that road get longer? Like anything ever changes around here. It seemed longer. You're just lightheaded from the run. You really need to pace yourself better next time. Dude, Rollo just sprints everywhere. Not sure why I would take advice from second place. If you're not first, you're last. Has the sign always been there? Wait, what? Rollo. Caution, electrified fence. No, that's definitely new. Creepy. How are we gonna get around the electric fence? Don't worry, I've got this. Oh my god, you idiot! Why did you do that? Pa always says, you can figure out what the plan was when you're done. Rollo is a real G for real. Great, what now? Well, I did my part and established that touching the fence is bad. I'm sure you can handle it from here. I'll supervise. From a safe distance. Construction workers, man. Whoa, you're a genius! I know I'm a genius. Ain't gotta tell me twice. I think that did it, Luca. You never fail to impress. That's right.
As the glowing windows of the old warehouse came into view, Rollo began to bounce excitedly.
Check it out. Dang, Rollo, you weren't exaggerating for once. Was there ever any doubt? This definitely needs investigating. Good thing that 2 ace detectives are on the case. This is bizarre. This is awesome! Ruh-roh. Rumble. Did you feel that? What, the excitement in the air? You bet your butt I did. No! Check out this puddle. That's not normal. No! And this hose. Oh no. No! The door's locked. Try harder. No dice. It won't budge. Oh well. The dumpster is new, right? I bet it's got stuff in it. I can't really see what's in here. Who did all of this? My nose is itching. I think I smell some treasure. Are you sure that isn't the hazardous waste? Just help me get in. Rollo, it would be my honor to throw you in the trash. Come on, Lady Luck. So, what's in there? Let's see. There's a squishy bag of squish. Wow. A good inch of stagnant sludge. Your natural habitat. Wait, hold the phone. Hold 2 phones. Check these bad boys out. Are those walkie-talkies? Just like Hank Atomic Communications. Do these actually work? Ground command to Hank Atomic. Hank, do you read me? This is Hank Atomic. Ground command. You're coming in 5x5. How are your vital readouts, Hank? It's getting a little stuffy in here. Requesting assistance for evac. These kids are so cute. Help is on the way. What was that? Something's coming. Give me your hand. I'm trying. My hands are covered in squish. Run! Scoot over. I'm coming in. Uh-oh. Tell me you saw that. Dude, I don't know what I saw. He's coming back. Get down. Oh god. Oh no.
The boy sat petrified under the weight of the bag.
Oh god, tell me it's not what I think it is. Luca, do you know what separates run-of-the-mill detectives from ace detectives? A ridiculous hat? When the chips are down, ace detectives dig deeper for clues.
Rollo felt around at the large sack which burdened them.
Aha!
He snapped off a tag from just within a small zipper opening in the bag.
It's some sort of badge or something. What's it say?
Rollo held the badge up to a faint shaft of light within the dumpster.
Dr. Prescott, Deep Engineering. It's a name tag. Uh-oh. Who would throw away a bag full of slimy old name tags? I think it's just one name tag and a bag full of something else. Okay, okay, okay. I think we should make a break for it. Stay calm. This is no time to panic. I'm not panicking! You're panicking! Rolo, calm down. You don't have to squeeze my hands so hard. They're not squeezing hands. Dude. I am not holding your hand. Quit messing around. What other slime-covered hand would be in there? Ah! I'm beginning to see the benefit of your run for our lives plan. Right, we've clearly established that I'm faster than you, so I'll go first. Why not go together? Flaming chicken coop, Luca. I'll make sure the coast is clear. After I go, count to 100. If you hear me yell, run. If you don't hear me yell, run. Actually, either way, haul ass. Rolo, I'll give you credit. You sure found an eventful way to start our summer. It's what I do. Well, here goes nothing.
Lucas sat in the dark, tracking the sound of Rolo's footsteps as he ran. 1, 2, 3. He pressed his ear to the dumpster wall, straining to hear Rolo's footsteps as they faded away.
Yikes.
15, 16, 17. He tried not to think about the contents of the dumpster as he counted. 35, 36, 37. The thick stench made it hard to breathe. Screw it, that's long enough.
Yeah.
Luca carefully lifted the lid and peered out. Nothing. No sign of Rolo. No sign of the man in the yellow suit. Time to haul ass.
Yeah, time to haul ass for sure.
Luca clambered from the dumpster, stumbling to his knees. He was up like a shot and running, sprinting toward home as fast as he could. Beacon Pines flew by, blurred by the tears that welled up in his eyes. He wouldn't remember getting home at all that night. Throwing his front door open, storming up the stairs to his room and surrendering to sleep almost as abruptly as he hit his pillow.
That's
Chapter
trauma.
3. Finding a friend. The next morning, it was quieter than usual at the breakfast table.
Oh god.
Only the sound of silverware and chewing interrupted the awkward silence.
Oh, I'm scared. I finished jarring a mess of jam last night. Uh-huh. So that'll need to get delivered into town today. Okay. So what did you and Rolo get up to yesterday? Oh, nothing interesting. Ruh-roh. Hello? Is this us? Are we playing Hangman? A. Nope. Calm down. Square, 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 square. Square, 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 square. Square. Square, square. No, of course it was the right thing to do. Start gathering, folks. They'll be right there. Are you sure there isn't anything you want to tell me about yesterday? Anything I want to tell you? Not really, we just sort of ran around a bit.
Gran's brow furrowed. She let out a long sigh. Her voice was quiet and even.
I have to go take care of something. You are to stay in this house for the day. Under no circumstance are you to leave. What? If I'm not back for dinner, there's stew in the icebox. But nothing. You are to stay here, understand? Yeah. Say it. I'll stay here until you get back. Good. But I will not stay here. Well, that was strange. Let's see, what can we interact with? Fun. Fertilizer. They expect me to not leave? This game is about leaving. Book. Bushes. Bruh.
A faint electronic sound floated in the air.
Oh no, I don't know Morse code. Oh, his walkie-talkie. Hello? Rolo, is that you? Over? Strange. They make these things so cute. As if I'm not gonna have to use them in a really dangerous situation. Did you hear that? I heard knocking. Oh my god. Oh god, oh god, oh god. She said don't leave. Oh, hey, Roxy. If this is about me, accidentally kicking you yesterday. Is Rolo here? No. Look at me, Luca. This is serious. Is Rolo here? No, I haven't seen him since yesterday. Rolo didn't come home last night. What?
A pit formed in Luca's stomach.
Where was the last place you saw him? Oh, we were playing around in Weepwood, and then it was late and we went home. Weepwood, if he's alive, I'm going to kill that little creep. Is there anything else? Anything he said?
Luca's mouth felt dry.
No, we were just messing around. Okay. I need to go let people know how to check the woods. You stay out of trouble. Go see if he's hiding in the library or something.
Luca could feel his heart beating in his throat.
Rolo? Where are you? I feel really bad for this kid. His mom's missing, his dad is dead, and now his best friend is missing. Where is everybody? Hey, Bert. Have you seen Rolo? Nope. Though I've mostly been talking to clipboards. They're setting up lots of stuff for the festival. The one said he had to process some answers. Oh, this one. Oh, that's the guy. I told him that was fine. I'll wait right here until he gets back. He's got so much stuff in front of him now. Howdy, Luca. Hello again, Pete. I'm not Pete, you silly goose. It's Toby. You could have fooled me. Well, hey, it's no problemo. The important thing is, we'd love to hear your thoughts. Yeah, I'm getting that impression. We're all a part of something special, Luca. And it all starts right here in Beacon Pines, I get it.
Toby looked up from the clipboard excitedly.
That's right. So how about you start by telling me... Look, no offense, but I've got my own stuff to take care of. Aw, you joker. We're all part of this together. You let us know when you're free to answer a few questions. I don't trust you. We really need to get back to work. Just a couple more minutes. If Roxy said she will be here, then she will be here. I don't see why I'm standing around, doing nothing, and waiting for Roxy. When I could be standing around, doing nothing, and getting paid for it. Come on, Lumi, Roxy needs our help. But yeah, well, good intentions don't qualify as legal tender. Tender. Cute. Ugh, my parents wouldn't listen. No offense, but isn't Rolo always getting into trouble? Something feels different this time. What can we do to help? We need to check where the adults aren't. So I guess it's up to us to check Weep Wood. Our shift doesn't end for a couple more hours. We could spend the time making posters. That would be great. I guess. Right, Fitz and I will check Weepwood. We'll be back later to pick up the posters. I think my dad has a map of Weepwood. Let's swing by my house and grab it before we head out. Am I playing as someone else now? Oh, here I am. What's going on? What's this about a missing child? I must stress that the situation is completely under control.
It all seems so terrible.
And you're sure there's nothing we can do to help? Nonsense. Young Mr. Cotter will turn up safe and sound, I am certain. You just focus on settling in. I trust my sister has supplied you with suitable lodging.
Oh yes, Miss Valentine has been more than accommodating.
We were just telling our daughter, Beck, that she's a lesbian, and they're both adorable. Who's the hot MILF in the skirt? She's just a sweet lady. Now, where did she run off to? There's stuff everywhere. His eyes went wide in disbelief. What do you mean, vanished? That's impossible. Oh my. He doesn't even see the danger he's in. I love that she's so blatantly telling us where we are in the story. Oh my god, there is a whole nother town area. Hey, Dawn.
Is it true about Rolo?
Yeah, he didn't come home last night.
I wonder if it's connected.
Connected to what?
I was checking in on reports about increased activity around town.
What sort of activity?
Windowless trucks, mechanical noises, strange lights. Your typical shady stuff.
Who would be doing all that and why?
Well, I have a few leads. The Valentine family is always suspicious.
Perennial Harvest certainly has the resources. Do you have any idea where Rolo could be?
The best place to start looking is where the trail went cold. Where did you see him last?
We were in Wheat Wood, right by Valentine's fertilizer.
Okay, I'll check out Weepwood when my shift ends. I do my best work at night.
Of course, she's got night vision, or sonar, whatever. I guess Mrs. Fratelli is getting ready for the festival. Okay. Cute area. History Museum.
Hey, listen. History Museum. It's laughable, really.
Did you happen to see Laurel in here?
No, just the shadow of a family. Clinging onto a town, clinging onto the past. Cling. Feel free to check for yourself. But don't expect to have your mind blown.
Sharp Valentine, a celebration of excellence.
We all know Beacon Pines is a great town. What you may not know is great towns grow from mighty roots. And that is why you cannot tell the story of Beacon Pines without telling the story of one Sharper Valentine. Young Sharper's keen intellect and strong moral fiber led to a grand vision. A vision of a community dedicated to a better tomorrow.
It's
In
like
his
the
own
carousel
words,
of progress.
a better tomorrow is within our grasp, but it requires a singular mind to harness it. Lucky for us, he decided to grow that vision here, in Beacon Pine. And how does one grow a better tomorrow? With fertilizer, of course.
Of course.
Valentine's Fertilizer Company became the lifeblood of a town yearning for purpose. But then tragedy struck, a scientific experiment gone wrong. An accident which took Sharper away from us far too soon.
Oh my god.
To this day, we struggle to pick up the pieces. But one foul harvest isn't enough to stop the people of Beacon Pines. The spirit of Sharper Valentine lives on. It lives in the hearts of everyone with a dream for a better tomorrow. Together, we will follow his example and grow a bountiful future. Paid for by the Valentine family.
Oh my god, you can hear the planes outside. You're ruining my game, planes! Oh my god. So loud. Can you hear that? My god. That was unhelpful. Au contraire. Hey Griffin, has Rollo been by? Haven't seen him all day. I'm sure he'll show up safe and sound. And when he does, tell him there's a strawberry chocolate double scoop waiting for him on the house. He'll like that. You know, just stress relief because I'm worried about Rollo. Okay. Okay, I think we've seen all there is to see. It's time to go. Oh, the library is open. I'll talk to you first. Hey, Jace.
Oh, hey, Luca.
Did Rollo come by?
Nope. I was actually surprised. He's usually here early on days when a new issue drops. Rollo's the biggest Hank Atomic fan I know. Besides myself, that is.
Well, if he does swing by, tell him to meet me you know where. I don't know where. No, he knows where.
Oh. Roger that, Space Cadet.
The bottom corner shelf was a dusty array of thick science books. Only one binding was clean enough to read: Cellular Biology and the Chemistry of Mitosis.
Interesting. So did you guys notice that in that little history thing, there's an infinity symbol on the back? I feel like that guy didn't really die, or they're trying to resurrect him.
Mycological phosphorescence.
Mycological phosphorescence. So glowing mushrooms. No! Mycology's cool.
The entire top level of the library was devoted to comics.
Hell yeah.
Most of which were Hank Atomic and the myriad of lesser revered spin-offs.
Who cares? At least they got that nice... They did that for you guys. They put the comics out for you, for the people who read it, which
Oh,
apparently
the
is
cobs
you.
I've eaten. A salad-centric travel guide for the mildly adventurous.
Yuck, I agree. Boring.
Sally Seashore's Simple Succulent Sundries. Luca brushed off a smudge of dust. Or maybe it was flour.
Cute!
30 recipes so easy you'll doubt it's even edible.
Succulent.
A peek behind the curtain, the methods and ruminations of Patrick C. Montesquieu, one of the greatest acting minds of our time. By Patrick C. Montesquieu.
Of course he did. Oof. I agree, buddy. Alright, wait.
There were rarely any actual new additions, simply a variety of existing content rotated into the front display each week.
Not fooling anyone. What? I had to look at all of them.
Kato volunteered at the library during the summers. He wasn't very social, so he'd dedicate each summer to becoming an expert in a single subject, making him a reliable source of very particular knowledge.
Wonderful.
If you were to ask Kato something he didn't know, he'd escape into the dusty old bookshelves and return with just the right thing.
Hey, Kato.
Kato was lost in
Kato.
his reading. Luca crooked his neck to see the title. Introduction to Melitology.
What's that? You snuck up on me. Good book? Dunno, just started it.
He gestured to the shelves.
I'm really running out of books I haven't read yet. So now it's on to the wonderful world of bees. Ah, bees! Turns out, bees are pretty cool. For instance, did you know that around 70% of bee species actually live in underground tunnels? Or that if there's 2 queens in a hive, they will fight to death for supremacy? Fight. That's interesting, but have you seen Rollo around? You haven't seen Rollo around recently, have you? Not since yesterday. Keep an eye out for him, okay? Sure thing. If I see him, you'll be the first to know. Love him. What? Hey, it's this guy again. What sort of monster puts candy behind a locked door? Oh hey, Mr. Nuncreed works weird hours sometimes. Of course he does. How about you? When do I work? No, what's your name? Luca Van Horn. Aw. You new here? Yep, not by choice.
Beck's family moved often, giving her little time to establish any real connections. She would tell you she prefers it that way.
I'm looking for my friend Rollo. He didn't come home last night. So he's missing? I guess so. Like missing? Missing? Does that sort of thing happen a lot around here?
Luca shifted his feet uncomfortably.
Well, that sucks. Yeah. So I should probably get going. Hey, wait up. What?
Beck pulled a coin from her pocket.
I'm coming with you. What? So it says the unlucky penny. Unlucky? Yeah, well, technically it landed on heads. Leave this kid to find his friend alone. But I always do the opposite. Oh, that's kind of like me and Rollo. I guess Rollo is my unlucky penny. That settles it. A person should never be without their unlucky penny. Let's go find him. I love Beck! Pleasure to meet you, Beck. I suppose I could use some help. Try to keep up. Dude, oh my god, I love Beck. I love Beck.
The phone booth was brand new. It didn't see much.
Yes, I know. Come on, Beck. Here we go. Wait, what's this way? Alright. Let's go. Come on, Beck. Oh, no! Dang, they boarded up the way in. What am I supposed to do? Uh-oh. Beck, watch out.
Luca felt a chill as he approached Beck. Her eyes were locked on the strange green liquid. The nearby grass was coated in a fine layer of frost.
Is this sort of thing normal around here? Because puddles of glowing ooze are definitely not what I expected from this place. I have no idea what this stuff is. Well, the next obvious step is science! What does science suggest? Poke it with a stick!
Luca watched
She's
as
got a
Beck
stick.
dipped a broken tree branch into the goo. Beck's eyes widened as flowers grew from the dead wood.
Whoa.
First small buds, which quickly bloomed into vibrant petals.
Ow. What the? Cool.
As quickly as they had grown, the flowers began to shrivel and turn gray.
Oh.
Beck dropped the stick with a grunt of disgust.
Okay. So science tells us this skunk is weird as hell. Yeah, it seems dangerous. Hey! Hey Tish, look what the cat dragged in. Yo. I don't have time for this right now, Iggy. Ah, don't say things like that. It hurts Tish's feelings. Ain't that right, Tish? Yo. She looks fine to me. Well, hello. I don't think we have been properly introduced. Iggy's the name. This is my compatriot, Tish. Yup. You've probably heard of us. Can't say I have. I'll forgive you just this once, on account of you being new around here. Why would you hang out with this dud? Oh, he seems pretty alright. Iggy, why do you have to be so... you? Has he even told you that his parents skipped out on him? Shut up. It's true, they got tired of having such a pathetic kid and left it. Iggy, I'm only gonna say this one time. Don't talk about my family. Well, look who's grown a backbone now that a girl's around. First his pops croaked. Then his mom finally couldn't take it anymore and bounced.
Iggy took a step towards Luca, his sneer lit by the glowing puddle. Beck could see tears welling in Luca's eyes, his fists clenched. Some things about Beacon Pines were very different from the city. But a bully from a hayseed town is really no different from a city bully. Beck took a deep breath and thought.
Well, time to bust out the... oh boy. Okay, I'm gonna run... oh! I dropped my controller. Ugh. Okay. I am going to be right back. Hold on. Robot mode. Okay. Very entertained chat. Okay, I'm back. I just needed... Oh no, I have to fill up my water. Snap. Okay, I'm officially back. I'm back this time. I got my water. I got my medicine taken care of. I've got a happy little house with a cat behind me. Okay, let's get back to it. I think we're gonna have to fight this guy. Had to get my controller. Oh man. Am I gonna tickle him? Change his vibe? Or am I gonna bust out the strange? Let's tickle him.
Well, time to bust out the tickles.
He's small. Hey Tish, wanna see something cool? Yup. Check it.
Beck lunged forward and began to tickle under Tish's arm.
What the? Tish, is she tickling you? Yup. Hey up. Hey up.
Tears began to form in Tish's eyes as she gasped for breath between gales of laughter.
Hey up, hey up, hey up, hey up.
Beck redoubled her efforts until Tish finally had had enough.
Hey up. What just happened? She seems nice. Sorry for the interruption. I think you were just threatening us?
Iggy's eyes darted around, a realization dawning on his face that he was now outnumbered.
That's right. I just remembered. I have somewhere to be. Uh-huh. See you around, new kid.
Iggy kicked at the puddle before making his escape.
Uh-oh. Whoa. What a little creep. Beck, I think you got a little ooze in your hair.
Beck shook the ooze out of her hair as best as she could.
Is it bad? It depends. What are your feelings about having a more mature, refined look? Oh god.
Chapter 4. The Best Policy. Luca paused for a moment, catching his breath. He'd only just met Beck, and somehow he already managed to drag her into this mess.
She'd invited herself.
Hopefully he could make it up to her. But finding Rollo was his primary concern.
So true. She's fine. She's just got some gray. I am nude by G Idol stuck in my head. Luca, what the hell are you doing out here? Anyway, did a kid with gray hair just run past us in a panic?
Roxy and Fitz looked drained. It was clear they'd spent all day searching.
That's Beck. I don't care who she is. What happened? We were just helping look for Rollo. Luca, I need you to start telling me the truth.
Roxy's temper could often be dismissed as the impatience of an older sibling, but this was the most intense Luca had ever seen her. Her eyes were wild and unfocused, looking straight through Luca.
We're running out of time.
In a torrent of rambled words and tears, Luca broke down.
Rolla and I weren't just playing in Weepwood yesterday. We were investigating lights at the old Valentine warehouse. But someone was there in a strange suit. And we hid in the dumpster and a heavy bag dropped on us. And I think it was a body. And so we ran, but we got split up. And I ran home. It's all my fault. Now my best friend may never come back. Wow. Just... ow.
Roxy, still exhausted and angry, softened briefly as her eyes hunted the ground in thought.
Oh my god, look, he's crying.
With a determined sigh, she looked up at Luca.
It's not your fault, Luca. Rolla's gonna be okay, I promise.
Roxy drew herself up.
I'm gonna fix this. Luca, go home. But I wanna help. This is too dangerous for a kid. I can't just sit around. I have to do something.
Roxy tried to think of the safest place to send Luca.
You go back to that little treehouse you two like to play in. Wait there in case Rollo shows up. Sound like a plan?
Luca wiped his cheeks and gave a quick nod.
You did the right thing telling me the truth. Now scoot. You really believe his story? What other option do we have? Things have been strange around here, leading up to the festival. My dad has been acting weird lately. Well, weirder than normal.
Looking into the puddle, Roxy rubbed her arms to warm up.
Why is it so cold here? This place gives me the willies. Wait at the treehouse in case Rollo shows up. Where is the treehouse? Oh boy. Joey, have you seen Rollo around? No, sorry, Luca. I've had my eyes in the dirt looking for beetles. Can't seem to find any. Okay.
Mr. Nuncree jumped with a start.
Oh. Whoa, don't sneak up on an old fella like that. Sorry. Who are you talking to? What?
Luca motioned to the phone booth.
Oh, no. I was just checking because I thought I heard it ring. But the dang thing never does, of course. Yeah, I've never seen anyone use it, really. The whole thing's a waste of money, if you ask me. Any word from Rollo yet? Not yet. Long time for a boy to lose his way. Rollo knows those woods too well to get lost. I suppose you're right. Silly boy's antics have this whole town worried sick. Antics? What is this music? We all know Rollo likes to play his little pranks. You think this is a prank? What other possible explanation could there be? He's not playing a prank, and he didn't get lost. Someone took him, I know it. How would you know that? Unless... Luca, is there something else that you know?
Mr. Nuncree gently placed one of his substantial hands on Luca's shoulder.
Uh-oh. Dang it, boy, if there's something you know, something that could help your friend, you need to tell it, folks.
Luca peered up at Mr. Nuncree. Kind eyes warmed a stern face.
Uh-oh.
There was a deeper emotion hiding beneath it all. It was subtle, but Luca could sense something eating away at him.
Whoa.
There was a shame lurking behind those eyes.
What did he do? Oh my god. What did he do?
A deep sadness. If Mr. Nuncreed was that worried about Rollo, maybe he could help.
Oh, I don't think we should tell him this.
Mr. Nuncreed raised an eyebrow.
Both of you. You were with Rollo when he went missing? Not exactly. I was hiding in the dumpster. The dumpster? What were you doing in there? At first we were just looking around. Then someone in a strange yellow suit came and dumped something on us. We both got scared and ran. That was the last I saw of him. You got scared by some garbage. Well, that's why you don't go skulking in someone's dumpster. But it wasn't garbage. I think it was a body. I'm sure it was just some trash. No, there was a name tag. It said Deep Engineering.
Mr. Nuncreed's shoulders slumped.
I wish you wouldn't have said that.
A deep sigh bellowed from his chest.
Why did you have to? I tried, Luca. God knows I tried to keep you safe.
Luca attempted to take a step back, but Nuncreed's hand clamped down on his shoulder.
But you Van Horns just can't help yourselves, can you? We were all so close. So close to being done with this.
With a firm shove, Nuncreed manhandled Luca into the phone booth.
What are you doing? It's out of my hands now.
The door latched shut with a mechanical hiss.
He could have just told us what's going on instead of condemning us. He said shit.
As Luca pounded the glass, the floor dropped from under his feet. The inside of the phone booth was now a loose capsule, plummeting at gravity's whim.
Oh my god.
Luca winced and pressed his hands to the walls. As he braced for impact, the capsule hurried to a surprisingly smooth stop.
That's right, because it's meant to be an elevator. I know this. I know it.
He felt a cold rush of air and opened his eyes with hesitance. Two large figures in hazmat suits occluded his view. Luca heard the deep, resigned voice of Mr. Nuncreed over an intercom.
Uh-oh.
He knows too much.
No!
The end.
Talk to him about it!
Wait. No. This isn't the end. I know there's still much more. Somehow this went wrong. Okay, let's try something else.
What do you want me to do? I have to change my answer? I don't think I have. No. No, no, no.
We were just gonna go ponder for the day. This was Luca's chance to sell his alibi.
What are you gonna ponder today? You know. Big stuff, small stuff, medium, mostly medium pondering.
Nailed it.
Well, make sure you don't overburden yourself with preponderance of pondering. Huh? Oh, forget it. Off with you now.
There was a shame lurking behind those eyes.
I don't know what to do.
A deep sad. If Mr. Nuncreed Mr. Nuncreep.
Uh-oh.
Mr. Nun, a deep. Luca,
Yes, I'm sorry. We have to get back through this.
the door.
What do the check marks mean? How do I see what's available? I just have shame.
Well, time to bust out the tickles.
Sorry, I'm just trying to...
Tears. Beck redoubled. Iggy's eyes.
Just trying to get through this part so we can change our... I gotta be strange?
Beck shook the ooze out of her hair as best.
I gotta be strange? How does being strange affect...
Capture the best Luca. He'd only. Hopefully, he could make it up to her.
Alright, let's try it again. This is a psycho game. Gotta bust out the strange.
Well, time to bust out the strange.
Alright, Luca, it looks like you need a little mud bath. What's wrong with you, new kid? We were about to pound your friend.
Beck stared in silence, the only sign of life being the twitch of an eye.
It's weird when people don't talk. Yup. Stop being a weirdo. Hello? Are you some kind of wackadoo? Makes sense, wackadoos travel in packs, eh, Dud?
At the sight of Iggy taunting Beck, something in Luca snapped. Iggy's smirk shifted to a look of shock as Luca launched himself into his stomach.
Whoa! Whoa!
Iggy's clothes were drenched in the glowing ooze.
That's not good.
Iggy's voice began to slur as he struck.
Oh, God! Oh, God! Oh! Oh my God. I ruined that boy's life. That was intense. Iggy's gonna be okay, right? Nothing about this seems okay.
The person at the warehouse, this strange ooze, and what it did to Iggy. Was Rollo caught up in all of this?
We have to find Rollo. You took the words out of my mouth. Oh! Cool. Wait, I can't go back? Okay. Whoa there, little buddies. You startled me. What in the dickens are you up to in this part of town? We were just looking for Rollo. Oh, you haven't heard the good news? Rollo showed up safe and sound a bit ago. Really? So where is he? It's really funny. He just got a little turned around in the woods. They can be disorienting, you know. I'm starting to get that impression. Rollo's at his house now, getting some well-deserved rest. Ah, that's a relief. You two should scurry along before you get lost yourselves. Yeah, come on, Beck. I can't wait to introduce you to Rollo. Oh, that reminds me. Luca, your grandmother was looking for you. She was? She was worried sick. You should march straight home. I guess. Beck, your folks might be getting worried too. I'll walk you home. I need to talk with Nellie about work anyway.
Beck glanced toward Luca.
I guess all's well that ends well. I'll introduce you to Rollo tomorrow. Sure. That he's okay.
Rollo was safe. A wave of relief washed over Luca,
I don't think
which
he's
was
safe.
quickly replaced by a sense of dread.
Whoops, we found the horror. Yeah.
Gran is going to kill me. If he hurried, he might just make it home before sundown. Chapter 4.
Uh-oh, she is gonna kill us.
Our harvest awaits.
Oh no.
Luca took a deep breath and gingerly opened the door, steeling himself for Gran's wrath.
Oh boy. She's gonna be so mad. Gran? I'm home. Everything's fine. Gran? Oh god, I hope she didn't come look for us. Gran? I know I wasn't supposed to go anywhere. I was just helping look for Rollo. Gran? Roxy came over. She was worried about him. So I figured you wouldn't mind if I helped look for him. It turns out Rollo is safe and sound. Uh-oh. I think we are finding the horror indeed.
Luca was alone. The house was empty.
So Gran's not back yet. I guess that's a good thing. No, it is not. Nothing to do now but sleep, I guess. He just
Luca was
face
sitting by
plants.
the pond, listening to small waves lap against a rock. His father sat in a folding chair in front of him. Without turning, he spoke. "Why don't you grab me some nice bait?" "Sure thing, Dad." Luca hopped over to the tackle box and popped open the lid. Inside was a rolling, buzzing. "We're fishing with bees?" Luca's father gave a warm chuckle. "Well, you catch more fish with bees than honey. Pick us out a good one." Luca closed his eyes and plucked out a bee. He could feel its wings struggle between his finger and thumb.
I don't like this.
Holding it at arm's length, he hurried over. His father deftly baited the hook and examined his work. "Interesting choice." With a practiced flick of the wrist, the line buzzed in a graceful arc. The water accepted it without a splash or ripple. The wrong choice. But I respect it.
Meanie.
The pond began to freeze over. Sometimes
Oh,
we
God.
gotta make the wrong choice before we can make it right.
That's true.
Pallid ice propagated across the still surface with an alarming speed. Luca scrambled back as the ground beneath him turned cold. "Dad, I don't understand." "Sorry, kiddo. Understanding isn't always part of the deal." The relentless ice shot through the fishing line toward his father. "Dad, look out!" His father casually wound the reel. "None of it's your fault, you know. Never was." "Dad, we have to go!" Luca grabbed his father's shoulders, trying to pull him away.
Oh my god.
"Please, you have to run!"
Oh.
The ice crackled as it spread across his father's hands.
Oh my
That's the thing
God.
about fishing, Luca. His chest began to crystallize. You toss your hook in, and you never know what you're gonna pull out. A shock of searing cold ran up Luca's arms. He gave one last desperate tug. The chair tipped backwards in a single frozen mass. Luca tried to stop the momentum,
God.
but it was too late. He watched the icy form of his father slam into the hard ground, shattering into 1,000 pieces that crowded around his feet.
Oh my god.
I don't understand. What does all this mean? The gentle rustle of leaves was the only reply.
It's happening again.
Luca's eyes struggled to focus on the walkie-talkie.
Lola?
Faintly,
Yeah,
he could
for
hear
real
Rollo
trauma.
amongst the noise.
Luca! Lolo, is that you? Luca! There? Rollo, it's the middle of the night. Luca, thank God. Listen. I don't know how long this thing will work down here. Down here?
Lolo's voice was coming through more clearly now. But some words were still just static.
Listen to me. Someone grabbed me yesterday. What? The man in the hazmat suit? It was... Took me to some sort of... I think I'm underground. Underground? Are you okay? Kinda. They seem more interested in... For now, at least. Mr. Kerr said you made it back home safe. Kerr? No. I'm assuming he says don't trust him. He's a bad guy. Hold on, someone's coming.
The signal went silent.
Rollo? Rollo, where are you?
Luca held still, waiting for a response, his pounding heartbeat marking the passage of time.
Okay, I think they're gone. Getting worse. I can barely hear you.
Lolo's voice began to fade.
Losing signal. Not much time. Mission control. You need to... The treehouse. The treehouse!
With that, the signal died for good.
R.I.P. homie. What was he trying to say about the treehouse? What's at the treehouse? The antenna! He wants me to use the antenna in the treehouse to get a better signal! Rollo, you're a genius.
Luca grabbed the walkie-talkie and sprinted to the treehouse.
Okay. Ah. Radio in the treehouse. That's not the way, apparently.
Luca heard a group of footsteps approaching. He dashed behind the bushes to avoid being spotted.
Good idea. Grandma! So, we all understand our roles? You can count on me? I still think we need more time. This wasn't the original plan.
Mr. Tolliver paused, shifting his eyes to one side.
We're all in danger now. I, for one, refuse to sit idly by while that danger persists. Refuse? Hot diner babe? Oh yeah. This girl, I love it. She does her makeup good. Hiram, you just keep your wits about you.
Mr. Tolliver took one long, quiet breath.
You're right. You can count on me. I just wish we could have made that deal with Harris Valentine. Her resources would have still come in handy. As I said, I had no time to contact her after your call this morning. Plans change. How's Luca holding it? He's fine. We shouldn't lose sight of the fact that this is all... I know very well what all this is for. We have no choice. Operation Spark Plug has a new objective. Are we in agreement?
The three shared a determined look.
Good. We'll reconvene after the festival. Okay. Let's pause this for a sec. I don't know if I can. Grandma knew we were there. Gran? Why are you meeting with Miss Fratelli and Mr. Tolliver late at night? Hey, Luca. Ah! Dawn, you scared me! How long have you been there?
Oh, just a few minutes. Earlier today I saw Mr. Tolliver and your Gran enter the diner together. When my shift at the newsstand was over, they hadn't left. So I used the greatest tool of any investigative reporter. Time. When I left, I tailed them here.
What do you think they're up to?
Whatever it is, they seem organized and determined. They mentioned the festival.
Yeah, I heard that too. Has your grand been doing anything different recently? Anything strange? She got a phone call this morning and rushed out the door. A call from Hiram Tolliver, it seems. She was either furious or terrified. Or both. Luca, be careful out there. I think we might be in the middle of the scoop of a lifetime. I will. Aren't you coming out? No, I'm gonna stick out here for a bit longer. Sorry, Luca. Oh, see ya, Luca. Okay, so let's stop for just a second, stand in front of the Beacon Pine sign. So this is the information that we have so far. Rollo is in danger and he is underground. And we fell down the telephone booth. So I'm assuming that maybe he's underground. But they haven't killed him yet because we have gotten the endings where we get killed. So the question is, what role does Rollo have in all of this? And why is Grandma meeting with other people at night? They seem like they're kind of in a team to fight the bad guys, but we don't know for sure because they're so secretive, which makes them seem not so good. So right now, we've got the reporter that's helping us. We've got Rand and 2 other adults doing something. Everything seems to be surrounded around this festival. And it's we can die. We are a 12-year-old child who is making bad decisions who can actually die. So this is terrifying. And I don't think it's gonna get any less terrifying. Oh, hey, Christopher Terrence. Thank you for following. Okay, let's see. Alright, so...
For a town that saw a few visitors, the welcome was perhaps more grand than necessary.
Oh, that was unnecessary. What's my objective? Oh, the treehouse. Which way is the treehouse? I went this way, it was not the right way. I'd better get to the treehouse. Alright, process of elimination.
The road leading to Beacon Pines was long and uninspiring. A sort of natural barrier for the impatient.
Okay, so which way is it? Is it? There we go. And then you go this way. And then there we are! I don't like that there's a light on. Oh my god. Oh boy. Rollo, are you there? Oh god. I'm at the treehouse now, Rollo. Mr. Kerr said you were alright. What happened out there? Dang it, Rollo, where are you? Uh-oh. Who's there?
Luca could only see a cloaked shape behind the rocket.
Oh god. I've got weapons in here. So you better come out right now.
He strained to hear as a muffled voice began.
Weapons. How could you hurt something that's already dead?
Fear gripped Luca's throat.
Who are you? What, you don't recognize me? I guess I don't even recognize myself anymore.
Luca stared at the ground for a moment, trying to place the dampened voice.
Is this the kid that I pushed into the puddle that got all screwed up? Oh my god, no, 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 no.
The figure shifted slowly from behind the rocket, revealing itself to Luca.
It is. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. Oh my god. Oh my god. They hunt you? They hunt you? Iggy.
Luca reached over empathetically. Iggy's tone jolted to dejected anger.
Don't touch me! This is all your fault.
Luca slumped to the ground, overwhelmed by guilt.
I had to do it. It was the only path I could live. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to. I lost control. So you couldn't control yourself for a second. And I get to be like this forever? There must be a way to fix this. Oh, you gonna be my savior? Perfect little Luca saves the day. With his positive attitude and the power of friendship. None of this matters. There's no time. They're after me. They chased me all through Weepwood. I only came in here to hide. Hide from who? Who's after you? Luca! Luca! Rollo? It's not safe, Luca! Rollo, where are you? The treehouse! I'm at the treehouse, Rollo. Where are you? No, Luca, the treehouse isn't safe. They said they were going to the treehouse. I was trying to tell you to stay away from the treehouse. Oh. Bye, Christopher. Have a good art class. Thank you for coming. Who said they're going to the treehouse? The clipboards! What did I tell you? Those perennial harvest wackadoos are after me. They've been chasing me, yelling questions at me. What sort of questions? They're saying the same stuff they always do. But it's different now. Less asking, more threatening. We're gonna figure this out, Iggy. Yeah, well, thanks. Everybody be quiet. Is anyone present in this arboreal domicile? Arboreal. Like tree. Crap, they found me! Luca, what's happening? Don't panic. You stay here and I'll see what they want. Hi! Hello, Mr. Van Horn. We would love to hear your thoughts. These guys are so creepy. Okay. Do you have time for an informal chat? We will be brief. Your time is valuable to us. Be done in just a second. Oh my god. I don't know why there's so many. I think these are like a squadron of bad guys. We have a problem. Luca, you gotta get out of there! Who's out there? Is it them? Yeah, it's the clipboards. A bunch of them. How many? Maybe all of them? And yeah, you were right. They were saying the same stuff, but with the creepy knob cranked to 10. Might young Iggy be present? I would love to hear his thoughts. Run!
Iggy slumped to his knees.
Sorry, Iggy. I don't know what to do. I'm just so tired. Luca, what do we do?
Luca grabbed the walkie-talkie and headed for the window.
That's right. Follow my lead.
Luca and Iggy climbed up the back of the treehouse to its roof, where Rollo had constructed his MCDC.
Does he have a gun? He has a gun?
The Mission Control Defense Cannon.
Oh my god.
From behind the crowd of clipboards, William Kerr strode forward, a warm smile on his face.
Iggy, there you are. You gave all of us a heck of a scare. Go away, just leave me alone. I'm sorry, Iggy, but no can do. Don't worry though, we're here to help. Oh. Then why are you chasing me? Luca, can you talk some sense into your pal here? Just look at him. He's not well. What's wrong with him? What did the gunk do to him? Well, that's a pretty honkin' big question, Luca. All you need to know is that he's sick. He's real sick, Luca. I just need you to let us help and take care of him. Or let us out there to take care of him. You told me Rollo was okay, that he was back at his place resting. He is. Poor fella just got a little lost. That's a lie! That's a hurtful thing to say, Luca. I thought we were buddies. Why, because he lets you ramble on like a wackadoo? Nobody likes you, you creep.
Kerr's smile faltered.
Why don't you pop on down here so we can have a face-to-face? Yelling like this is gonna give us all a heck of a sore throat. And who wants that?
Luca's grip tightened on the MCDC.
What did you do to Rollo, you liar? Well, shucks, Luca. The only teeny tiny fib I told you was that he was at home. He is resting, and he is perfectly safe. For now, at least. What happens to him next is up to you, Luca. Look around. You're in quite the pickle, and I'm the only person in the whole wide world that can help you. You get to decide how this ends.
Luca's mind raced. He was caught in a trap. What do you do when there's no hope?
You fight.
Iggy wiped his cheeks with a sleeve. What are you gonna do, Luca?
Fight! Na 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 na
Luca
na.
drew himself up and decided to take the only option they had left. Fight. He swung the mission control defense cannon around, aiming it confidently at the smirking face of William Kerr.
That's right. Bust his skull open. Hey, Mr. Kurt!
Luca summoned his most insolent demeanor.
Rollo sends his regards. Blast him! That didn't do anything. Hey, that was uncalled for. More than a little rude. And just plain unsanitary. Luca, I really did think we were good pals. What a shame that it's come to this.
Kerr turned his back on the two boys.
End this.
With a nonchalant wave of the hand, he made his exit.
Uh-oh.
As the clipboards began to slowly advance on the treehouse, Luca looked to Iggy with resignation in his eyes. The end.
What?
That escalated quickly. Maybe discretion was the better part of valor here. Let's put a pin in this.
What about...
For now.
Where can I get another option? What am I missing that... Time to bust out the strange.
Well, time to bust out the strange.
Okay, we're gonna skip on through this.
Beck's the only...
I just don't understand what I need to do to get
At the
where...
sight, Iggy
How can I
Iggy's
find
clo-
another
Iggy's
way out? What's sold? What?
Did you do this part already?
Can I hold it?
Did you do this part already?
No, I'm looking for another...
Or the choice trade.
To the what? The choice trade?
Trading, yeah.
See, like...
So you did strange, you did fight, go left, you did shame.
And I died there.
Check them all out until you find one that doesn't have anything. Go down. So I've got one out left. So now you can struggle there.
Oh. Oh! Struggle here, struggle here. Okay.
I know I want to get drinks, but that's what game do you want anything?
What?
Am I getting drinks and anything?
Can you give me a ginger ale, please?
Well, we have that.
Oh, you're
I was
getting
gonna go
a
ask
drink.
you out.
Oh. No, I'm good.
I'll get you a ginger
Ugh. That's alright. Luca to the ground. Disoriented, he looked up to see an imposing figure silhouetted in a green glow. It lunged toward him. He tried to scramble away, but he felt a gloved hand latch onto his ankle. Luca watched his fingernails leave trails in the dirt. Okay. This is a story about struggle.
This is a story about struggle. Luca could hear a machine humming somewhere nearby.
Oh my god.
He felt
I don't
around
understand
wildly,
that.
searching for something, anything that could
Oh
help.
my god.
His hands found a hard object, maybe a tile. He yanked it free, lifting the cold stone.
Oh my god.
Let Luca swung the tile as hard as he could at the shape that still held fast to his leg. He heard the crack of glass as the stone hit the assailant's
Oh
mask.
shit.
With a muffled yelp, the hand let go. Luca was free and scrambled to the door. He never looked back once on the long run home. Chapter 3.
Whoa. We changed the entire course of this so fast.
Everything's fine. The next morning,
Everything's
it was quieter
fine.
than usual at the breakfast table. Only the sound of silverware and chewing interrupted the awkward silence.
Y'all definitely heard me open this ginger ale. I finished drawing a mess of jam last night. We've been through this. Deliver jam to Mr. Tolliver. Miss Fratelli at the diner. Okay. Oh, and Mr. Nuncreed. He said he wanted some more. I suspected as much. Yes, he seems to have taken a particular interest in my jam. There are some extras in the basket for that enthusiastic gentleman. Alright, I guess I'm gonna... What? Oh! Who's she calling? Square, 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 square. Hello, it's Juniper Hartford. 4 squares, 2 squares, 3 squares, 2 squares. Before you hang up, just hear me out. I have a business proposition. Lots of squares. The simple matter is we both have the same problem that needs solving. Very well. We can meet tonight. Basket! He's so cute holding the basket. Rolo! Okay, sorry about yesterday. Roxy can be so annoying. But good news, no more boring chores for me today. Did you make it to the old Valentine warehouse? So what did you find? Give me the dirt. Something happened. There was someone else there. What? Who was it? Was it aliens? I knew it would be aliens. No. Zombies. No. Alien zombies? What else could it possibly be? Rolo. I gotta deliver these into town first. We can catch up after. Ooh, is it a whole thing? Sounds like a whole thing. Yes, we shouldn't talk about it here. Meet me at the treehouse tonight. I'm not sure what this treehouse is that you speak of. Ugh. Meet me at Mission Control. Roger that, Space Cadet. Here I am, going into town to deliver some delicious treats. Okay. Gotta be careful not to give this to the wrong people. Tolliver. I don't know, if that doesn't look like Mr. Tolliver. Okay. There he is. Hey,
Huddled at his counter, Hiram Tolliver was meticulously shining apples.
shiny apples.
More accurately, Hiram Tolliver was meticulously shining one apple.
Oh, this guy's got anxiety. Or OCD.
With a yelp, Mr. Tolliver fumbled the apple, flailing at the air as it fell.
Oh, sorry. No bother, no bother.
He leaned forward and lowered his voice.
I see you have something for me. Yeah, Grin had some jam I'm supposed to give you?
He leaned in a bit further.
Jam. Yeah, these ones on top. She wrote your name on them.
Mr. Tolliver leaned back, speaking loud enough for anyone to hear.
Ah, yes! The jam! Thank you so much for sending this jam to me.
He reached forward and snapped up the jars of jam, giving Luca a little wink.
I shall put it on my store shelves post-haste. Okay, I should finish my deliveries. Of course. Of course.
He leaned in for a final whisper.
Of course. Okay. Who dis? Not the diner. Not the diner. I can slap it with the basket in my hands. Oh, I'm kicking it. I'm kicking it. I wonder if I do enough, they'll give me another achievement. I don't think so. I would. Okay. Diner. We're looking for a diner. Deal, steal, steals. 15 cents. Don't want to be stopped by that guy. It's not his turn yet. Okay, Nuncrate's drugstore, and the library over here. And then we have the Beacon. Coffee. Do you think this counts as a diner? Oops, didn't mean to do that. Oh my gosh! Nope, this is not the area. What a beautiful town. Where's the diner? Okay. Beacon Pines.
The road leading to Beacon Pines was long and...
Oh yeah. Yeah. Wish I had a map. Yes, let's go this way. All the stuff that makes me sneeze. Wonder if this is like one of those games, if you get them all before they respawn, then you win. No! I don't think so. Oh. Hey Dad, I got some jam. I missed it when he would sneeze. I don't know what I'm doing wrong here. Beacon Pines. What's this way? Fishing. And my treehouse. Okay. Roadblocks. I don't want them to roadblock. How do I find the diner? This is not the diner. Oh. No, I've been this way. What is the diner? Okay. Fratelli? Where's Mrs. Fratelli? Hello? Ma'am? Ma'am? Did we go this way? Newsstand. Yay! Last Chance Diner! Well, if it isn't my favorite little jam runner. Hey, Miss Fratelli. Oh my god, she's so beautiful. Look at you.
She leaned forward and pinched Luca's cheek.
You're all skin and bones. Is your gran not feeding you? She is. It's just... I understand. You know, I taught your mama how to cook back in the day. You may not even remember, but you and her used to help out in the diner. See that picture over there? That's you helping your mama back in the day. So cute, running around in your little apron taking orders. The whole situation just breaks my heart. What happened with Eleanor? Break. Oh. I've got a feeling she's out there somewhere, yearning to be with you again. Few things in this world can keep a mother from her son.
Luca shifted the basket uncomfortably.
Oh yes, let's see here.
Mrs. Fratelli lifted the cloth and inspected the jam.
Ah, they even have my name on them. How thoughtful.
She carefully lifted out her jars of jam.
Okay. Let's inspect.
Luca squinted at the faded photo of him and his mom at the diner. Memories of that day came flooding back.
That was me drinking, sorry. Oh, I'm smaller! I'm so small! Little baby mode. I'm ready to help, Mama. Alright, little buckaroo. It's up to us to feed these folks while Mr. Fratelli away. Or Miss Fratelli is away. I've got to deal with the inventory before I can start cooking. Do you think you can handle taking some orders in the meantime? Yes, Mama. Of course I can. Hi, Roxy. Luca. I'm helping. Wow, hopefully your work ethic will rub off on Rolo. What can I get you? I'm not really feeling like a burger. How about a chicken sandwich with bacon on top? Coming right up. Dude, these guys are animals. Eating animals. What's going on? Oh my god. Whoa. Whoa! Oh yeah. How do I change that? Okay, that's... chicken. Bacon. Here you go, I'm only 6. Here you go. I call it the Love Me Tenders. Nice. Excuse me? Oh, I have to walk all the way around. Gadzooks. They've shrunk the white staff.
Jeff slapped the table and gave Luca a toothy grin.
Adorable. How's your pops doing? He's been pretty busy these days. I know the feeling. Tell him that fishing rod he ordered should be ready next week, will you? Sure thing. I've been in the mood for something sweet. You got a burger that can satisfy my sweet tooth? A sweet burger? Yeah, and top it off with some grilled cactus. Grilled cactus? The heart wants what it wants. I understand, man. I got you. You want a burger. And you want... What is that? I thought we had candy. No! Succulent? Wait. This doesn't seem right. Candy? Grilled cactus. This guy's a strange one. Here's your order. I call it the sweet and stabby. Ooh, now that's a burger with a bite. Aren't you a little young to be waiting tables? I'm just helping out. Ah, my father had me hustling when I was your age as well. Father always says, children are to be sails, pulling a family ever forward. That doesn't sound very fun. There's plenty of time for fun. For instance, Father and I always make time to have lunch together once a month.
Luca glanced at the empty seat across from Gus.
Should I come back? Oh no, it turns out Father was too busy to have lunch with me today. I'll just go ahead and eat alone. Oh. The silver lining is, without him around, I can have my usual. A nice stack of cold cuts topped with a pile of sloppy chili. That sounds nasty. Cold meat with chili? Chill. Chill. Oh my god, this guy's just super chill. Here's your super chill dinner, bro. Here you are. Cold cuts with steaming hot chili on top. I call it the hot and cold. That's perfect, thank you. Of course it has to be hot and cold. It's literally gonna taste like... Ugh. Looks like we're missing a few things. Why don't you run out and grab some more ingredients? Okay, I'll be back. Can I go in the backpack? I like making people's order. This is a fun little mini game in this. Oh, that was it. Let's talk to him. If I could just be left alone, young Mr. Van Horn. Oh sure, sorry to bother you. It's just that Mr. Kerr has asked me to make the opening speech at the festival. Being mayor and all, you might expect me to be a charismatic speaker. The truth is, I'm terribly nervous. I don't really think I'm cut out for this sort of thing. Cut out for being mayor or for public speaking? Both, I suppose. I never really chose any of this. It's more of a duty to my family. For our legacy. That sounds like a heavy burden. As for the festival, just speak from your heart. I'm sure it'll be great. Alright, now time to give that weirdo his food. Where is he? No, wrong way. Oh man, this is like a totally different storyline than what I was working on before. Well, I died in that storyline, so this one's good. Hello. I know you're a bad guy. Got some jam for you, Mr. Nuncreed. Luca, you seem chipper. Well, aside from being on delivery duty, it's a nice day.
Mr. Nuncreed eyed Luca for a moment, then nodded in agreement.
I suppose it is. So, do you want your jam? Oh, right. Usually Jennifer drops off herself. I guess she's busy today. Anyway, this is my last delivery for the day. Oh, in that case.
Then Creed snatched the basket from Luca.
I'll hold on to the basket until next time I see your gran. This guy is like stalking his grandmother. Hey you, anchovies or pineapple? What? Don't think. Just answer. Pineapple. Why? How old are you? 12? Perfect, follow me. Who are you? Anyone ever tell you you ask too many questions? Just try to keep up, okay? Girl, I'm trying. What just happened? Well. Well. Gonna go sprint after her. Hey, what a crazy coincidence. Here's my new friend I was just telling you about. Oh, that's wonderful. Yep, we just hit it off. Oh, really? Get this, his favorite pizza topping in the whole world is pineapple! Oh, and what's your new little friend's name?
Beck locked eyes with Luca. The look on her face was equal parts expectant and desperate.
Luca Van Horn. Nice to meet you. I'm Nellie and this is Ilona. We're Beck's parents.
Beck gave Luca a quick nudge.
Oh yeah, Beck told me all about you. Already feels like we've known each other for years. So you both can stop obsessing about me making friends. Oh darling, we never doubted you. It's just that for children with fewer than 5 close friends, the probability of a stunted development doubles. Well, 1 down, 4 to go, I guess. What Nellie means is that we just want you this move to be as easy on you as possible. Hold on, you gotta see this girl. She's beautiful. You see her? I'm leaning out of the way. You can relax. A friend has been friended. This calls for celebration. Luca, you must join us for dinner tonight. Dinner? Wow, another coincidence. I actually already asked him and he said he would love to. It's just wonderful. In that case, we should pick up some groceries. You two don't get into too much trouble now. Wow, I can't believe that worked. Thanks a ton. You're welcome. I owe you one. My moms are great and all, but they can be a bit much sometimes. We love seeing LGBTQ representation! Let's go! I'm actually gonna move myself, I think, real quick, so that you guys can see. Put myself right here. When I'm looking off, it's because I'm looking at chat. I'm making sure everything is running smoothly. Just FYI. My moms are great and all, but they can be a bit much sometimes. Our house is a little cottage next to a big mansion place. Wait, you live on the Valentine estate? Yeah, that's the spot. Meet me by their big creepy gate. Don't be late. Or I'm back to square one on this whole friend grift. He cheesin'. He cheesin'. Yeah, okay. I think that's a little better. Oh, the deer with the glasses? Which one was that? Was she one of the moms? Great, see you there. Is she one of the moms? Dude, there are lots of cute deer with the glasses. Grandma's a cute deer with the glasses. Our mom's a cute deer. So, oh my god, I have so many decisions to make. Nope, that's not what I meant to press. I'm sorry. Meet back at the creepy gate, that's all I need to do. Man, I wanted to be the little shit. Okay. Okay. Meet her at the gate, she said. Going to the gate. Oh, hey, here's that guy. Good morning, Jeff. What's so good about it? Another day further down the tubes, if you ask me. Come on now, it's not all bad. The festival's coming up. The festival. Old Man Valentine used to put on the cockamamie shindigs all the time. And where did that get us? Well, it's Perennial Harvest putting on this one. And they're doing it for the whole town. As far as I see it. The difference between the old Valentine company and this new Perennial Harvest outfit
Jeff dug through his pockets for a bit.
is the difference between an empty soup can and this brown banana. But both of those are garbage. Exactly. Dude, that guy rocks. Hold on, let me... In this timeline, did I check all of these? Yep, it looks like I did. Okay, it's this way. Spooky gate. So who all lives in that house? Eris and Gus Valentine grew up there. And Solomon moved in a few years back. That creepy little kid in the vest? That sounds like the one. So just 3 people live in that huge thing? I bet a bunch of shady stuff happens all the time in a place like that. Not really. The Valentines pretty much keep to themselves. So it's empty and boring. Pretty much. What a waste. My mom says that it used to be busier. To be way busier back before Sharper died. Before the foul harvest. Okay, that's like the 5th time someone's mentioned this foul harvest thing. And you all use that same ominous tone. Eventually, you're going to explain to me how that harvest got all fouled up. But we can't keep my parents waiting anymore. This way. Oh, beautiful! Most kids would have ditched me by this point. Why are you still here? You looked like you could use some help. You know what, Luca? You're not so bad. Let's get through this as simply as possible. Just eat, smile, and nod. Fun. Great, whatever you do, don't bring up their work. I think I can handle that.
Beck took a long breath, then gave a firm nod.
Moving myself again. Because I feel like I'm in the way. Here goes nothing.
Chapter 4. Dinner with the Moodwills.
Last time, chapter 4 was everything is fine.
Ilona Moodwill was worried about change. A gardener at heart, she understood the necessity of change, relied on it even. But there was a difference between the controlled world of her plants and this cluttered cottage in a strange town. Almost done. Nellie was a blur of activity, digging through boxes. Sorry, love. Couldn't find the dishes. We'll have to make do with paper plates.
That's fine.
Dinner went by without much conversation. As she watched Beck and Luca finish up their pizza, Ilona let herself relax into the chair.
Good.
The things she cared about were still here. Nellie finally had the job of her dreams. Beck was beginning to take root. Ilona's task was simply to tend to them. She could do that.
Dang. Alright. Luca, tell us a bit about yourself. Where do you live? Oh, I live with my grandma. Over on the other side of the river. Your grandma? Where are your parents at? Beck. Manners. It's alright. My dad passed away in an accident at the fertilizer plant 6 years back. Oh dear. My mom's been missing for a few months now. Like missing?
Luca's eyes were fixed to his plate, pushing a chunk of pineapple around with his finger. Nellie was the one who eventually broke the silence.
Luca, how did you like the pizza? Oh, it was good. Very good. Normally we'd have put more effort into dinner,
Ilona nervously gestured toward the boxes.
but we aren't fully settled in, and Beck has mentioned that it's your favorite. I'm sorry, are we just skipping the part where he said his mom was missing? Yes, the MILF is back. Beck! I'm sorry, Luca. This move has us all a little tired.
Luca wiped his face with his sleeve.
No, it's fine. So Beck said that you moved here for work?
Beck gave Luca a
Well,
swift
she
kick
said not
under
to
the
talk about their work. Ow. I mean, what brought you to Beacon Pines? Oh, you were right the first time. We're here for work. Nellie won't tell you this, but she's a brilliant chemist. I don't know about brilliant, but I do love it. She's brilliant. Perennial Harvest just made her the newest lead researcher of deep engineering. She makes it sound more impressive than... She makes it sound more impressive than it is. I'm just happy that I get to make a difference in the world. Perennial Harvest is at the forefront of evolving agriculture into something more useful than sprinkling water and excrement on the ground. She's replacing that guy that we saw in the body bag earlier. And that's terrifying.
Luca glanced over to Beck. She seemed to be holding her breath.
What Nellie means, Luca, is that there are different ways to grow plants. Yes, some people talk to their plants and hope for the best. And some people happily leave their job to allow a loved one to pursue their dream. You swore you didn't!
Beck slammed her fist into the table, perhaps harder than she intended.
Hey, Luca! How about some dessert? I actually have to meet my friend Rollo soon.
Luca glanced outside to gauge the time.
He has to look outside. They not have clocks? I don't see any clocks.
The sky was darker than he expected, filled with ominous clouds.
Looks like there's a storm brewing. I should get going. Oh, I didn't think there was any rain in the almanac. Yeah, almanacs aren't that useful around here.
Luca wiped his mouth one last time with his napkin and started to get up.
Thank you for all the pizza. It was really good. See you at the festival, Beck. Huh. She flipped her coin to see if she's gonna go. I'll walk you home.
Surprised, Luca turned around. He knew Rollo could be prickly around new people, but Beck seemed cool.
Yes, she does.
Rollo would warm up to her eventually.
Yes, he will.
Probably.
He will. Luca began to respond, but this guy answered for him as the clouds above began to rumble.
Luca began to respond, but the sky answered for him as the clouds above began to rumble with ominous thunder.
You sure we can make it home before the storm kicks off?
Luca surveyed the roiling clouds.
I'd say those odds are good. Maybe you should stay here and I'll make a break for it.
At that moment, the heavens opened up, unleashing torrential rain.
Care to recalculate those odds? Hurry inside, you two, before you catch a cold. Luca, Nellie will keep trying to reach your gran on the phone. In the meantime, you two hold tight. Sorry, not much to do up here. All my stuff is still in the boxes. Mind if I poke around? Be my guest.
Luca squinted into the eye hole of the microscope.
This looks wild. What is it? Gum. It's gum. She was just like, whatever. Gum?
Luca adjusted the slide with his fingers to get a better look.
I'm tracking the structural integrity of gum with increasing amounts of chewing. Chewed that one for 47 days.
Luca wiped his hand off on his sweater and gave a nervous laugh.
It's weird, I know.
Beck looked down, timidly tapping the ladder with her feet.
You think it's weird, don't you? A little. But weird can be cool. That's right! Why is it so zoomed out? Oh wow. Rolo and I have a radio just like this at the treehouse. Probably not exactly like this one. My mom and I tore the whole thing down to the bolts. Fitted it with some state-of-the-art vacuum tubes. She seems pretty awesome. She gets carried away sometimes. I think she feels guilty for working too much. So when she does have time for me, she showers me with high-tech overcompensation.
Luca flicked at one of the toggles.
I bet you can get all sorts of stations on this. Not out here in the boonies. You wouldn't believe the stuff I could pick up back in the city. But around here, it's all farm reports and static. Aw shucks.
Luca bent down to examine the bouquet of wilting flowers. Judging by the odor, they were well past their prime.
Pungent.
He flipped open the attached card.
Boy, you weren't kidding about poking around, huh? Oh, sorry, was this from your old school? The most recent one, yeah. Some schools gave me going away cards. Some did flowers. When they're really trying to feel good about themselves, they do both. So you've moved a lot. Yes, that's the thing with having a brilliant parent. There's always a better job somewhere else. These flowers will last longer if you put them in some water. That's the sort of thing I would do if I cared. Well, you cared enough to keep them, is all. That's what I'm saying. Luca, so real. Real. Luca, can I ask you something? Of course. Dang, didn't that hurt? I'll be honest. That hurt more than I expected. Well, at least you look cool doing it.
Beck took a moment to watch the rivulets of water running down the window.
Do you ever feel alone? Like even when people are around? Well, Rolo can be pretty absent-minded sometimes. I'm serious. Does it ever feel like your family doesn't care what you want? It didn't used to feel like that way. I know Gran loves me, but sometimes when she looks at me, it's like she's looking at a problem.
Luca took a deep breath, exhaling slowly.
I know the feeling. How do you deal with that? I guess I haven't yet. Hold on. But one thing my dad told me when I was little: don't hold a grudge, especially against yourself. If you try to hold it all in, you're gonna pop. So then, what do you do when you don't know what to do? Dad never got to that part. Something I've figured out on my own, though. You gotta do something. Anything! Here. What are you doing? I don't know. Something. We're gonna register our complaints with the storm. Listen here, you miserable universe. Stop jerking me around. I just want things to go back to the way they were. Everyone tells me it's gonna be alright. Things are gonna change.
Luca let out a feral scream that echoed into the night.
Every time something changes, everything gets worse. Screw this town! Whoa. Let me try. Moving sucks! I hate it. I hate that I hate it. Why can't I just deal with it and be happy for my mom? Why can't we just stay somewhere? Ah!
Her voice dropped to a trembling whisper.
I just want to be a normal kid.
Beck brushed off her shirt and straightened up.
Wow, I actually feel a little better.
As abruptly as it began, the storm abated.
Thanks, I needed that. Me too. I should head out before the rain starts up again. Sure, I'll walk you out. See you and Rollo at the festival? Sounds good. Luca, don't let the universe jerk you around.
Beck gave Luca a light thump on the arm before heading in.
Bye, I guess.
Chapter 5. Friendly Feud. The air was heavy with a hard rain's residue, the smell of wet things. Despite his dreary surroundings, Luca felt at peace. He'd never shared those details about his dad with anyone, not even Rollo.
Whoa.
But it's not like this changed anything. Rollo was still his best friend. Adding Beck to the group would help balance things out. Everything's better in threes. This is what Luca told himself as he headed to the treehouse.
This is gonna turn into a whole thing. Oh shit. Hey Don, tracking down a lead? You bet. I heard a juicy new rumor. Turns out when Sharper Valentine died, he left behind a peculiar last will and testament. Peculiar how? He didn't just give his kids an inheritance. There were conditions. Like what? The document stipulated that heiress had to take on a child as her ward. A kid our age, who just showed up to town one night with a lawyer. Solomon? Bingo! So Eris was forced to take care of him? Yep, or she would have lost everything. Why would Sharper care so much about some random kid? Rumor has it old Sharper sowed some wild oats. That explains why Eris treats him the way Eris treats him. Poor Solomon. How did you find all this out? A good reporter never reveals her source, Luca. True. Real. Oh, I thought I was stuck. My controller unplugged. Nothing to investigate yet. Wish they'd just decorate this town instead of leaving everything out. Excuse me, what are you doing?
Just locking up for the night, sir.
Oh, wonderful. I can only assume this means all festival preparations have been completed ahead of schedule.
Not exactly, sir. The storm set us back a bit, and it's getting late, so we all decided to...
You all decided?
Yes, sir.
I was unaware that your job involved deciding things. We are all here at Perennial Harvest because we believe in creating a better future, yes?
Yes, sir. Very much, sir.
Do you want to be the one to tell this town that we failed them?
No.
That we gave up because there was a little rainstorms and we all got sleepy?
Of course not, sir.
Good. Then it's decided. Sir, we'll work until the task is done. See that you do. Woof. Interesting. I wonder if there's anything I can search here. I am not doing this game very fast, huh? Old Pickler's Pond. Rollo, are you still up there? I'm sorry, Rollo isn't accepting visitors at the moment. Come back never.
Luca had only ever heard him speak in this stiff yet gentle tone a few times. And it always meant one thing.
You're upset. Oh, what makes you say that? Maybe because my best friend abandoned me for no reason?
I didn't abandon you. I was just a little late.
Rollo scoffed.
The rain held me up.
Liar! You weren't even home. What? Storm got bad and I got worried. So I went looking for you. Imagine my surprise when I made it to your house and you weren't there.
I hadn't made it back yet.
I'm not a fool, Luca. It doesn't take all day to deliver some jam. No, that storm rolled in out of nowhere. And I got stuck after dinner at Beck's.
Luca stumbled on his words, knowing he'd said too much.
Beck? Dinner? What the heck is a Beck? She's a new kid in town. She's actually kind of cool. You'd like her. She needed help convincing her parents that she'd made new friends. New friends? I spent all day waiting for you. And you were off making new friends? It's not like that, Rollo. You know, while I was waiting, I made some upgrades to mission control. And it's gonna be a surprise. It was gonna be a surprise. But you took so long. The storm knocked it all down. Just like you knocked down our friendship. What does that even mean?
Luca became instinctively angry in response. Both boys were now shouting across the distance.
It means you're a bad friend. You don't care about me. Of course I care, you ass. I knew I'd get in trouble waiting so late for you. But I kept my word. Because that's what friends do. Wow, what a noble sacrifice you made. Easy for you to say. Your grand doesn't even care. You can stay out as long as you want. And you wouldn't even get in trouble. Seriously? You're acting like I chose this? If that's what you think, then maybe you're the bad friend.
Rollo's tone changed to a calm, yet more intense anger.
Maybe Pa's right. Storms bring more than water. This one brought out the real Luca. Stop questioning your pa's, quoting your pa's nonsense like it means anything. Yeah, well, at least my pa's still around.
The words hung in the cold night air. Rollo's stomach dropped, knowing he'd crossed a line.
Yeah, he did.
But it was too late.
Okay. Good night, Rollo. Dang it. Jeez.
Luca dug through his old stuff, not even sure what he was looking for.
Ball. Rollo. What a jerk. Call me a bad friend. Ooh, I'm Rollo. Look at me and my amazing family. I guess I'm just never supposed to make new friends. Weep. Oh. This is super sad. I agree. Luca?
Gran cooed gently from the hallway.
You slept straight through breakfast. Luca, are you alright? I'm fine. Just don't feel like getting up yet. Okay, I'll leave this oatmeal by the door. I've got to run out and take care of some things. Okay. I'll be back later to check in. Sure.
Luca just wanted to be alone. He waited to hear the sound of the front door closing.
I bet Rollo's still gonna go to the festival. He's gonna be miserable. Rollo still thinks I'm... If Rollo thinks I'm still going to the festival with him, he can shove it. Wait. Well, what am I supposed to do?
Luca dozed off again.
Luca, I see you didn't eat your oatmeal. Wasn't hungry. Well, just in case you get hungry, I'll leave a sandwich here too. Thanks. Rollo came by. What did he say? He wanted to talk to you. What did you say? I told him you weren't feeling well. Good. So your plan is just to sit in your room all day? Pretty much. Well, I need to pop away again for a minute. If you decide to end your pity party and go outside, I think it'll do you some good. Noted.
Luca still couldn't bring himself to go out. Besides, if he ran into Rollo, he'd have to actually confront the situation.
Nuh-uh. You guys could just pretend it never happened. There's never anything interesting at the festival anyway.
The Adventures of Hank Atomic.
Yay! It's our favorite comic book! The complete first volume.
Luca carefully opened the cover and began to read. Rollo had received it for his birthday, a special hardcover edition with behind-the-scenes commentary and bonus art. Rollo cherished it, but asked that Luca keep it at his house. Luca wasn't sure if it was because Rollo didn't trust himself with it, didn't trust his sister around it, or just wanted an excuse to come hang out at Luca's more often. Whatever the reason, Luca didn't mind. But it had stayed right there where Rollo had stashed it ever since. Now, at the foot of his bed, Luca lost himself in the pages. He'd read it all before, but at this moment, it somehow felt sentimental. He was well into issue number 5 when he heard soft footsteps from the hallway.
His little tail's wagging. Luca? Another little friend came to see you. Girl named Beck Moldwell. Said you met yesterday? What does she say? Is she here? She was just dropping by. I told her you weren't taking visitors today. Oh. She seems nice. Yeah. You had a fight with Rollo, didn't you? Can I come in? Maybe later. Alright then. I'll leave dinner on the kitchen table. In case you want a bite before bedtime.
Without realizing it, Luca had pouted away the entire afternoon. He once again felt the weight of it all and allowed his weary eyes to close. Luca stood in
This
a
guy sleeps
vast
so
black
funny.
expanse. He looked up at his father standing beside him. Walt was working a straw at the bottom of a fountain glass, trying to collect the last bits of milkshake. Dad? Where are we? Taking a final loud gurgling sip, his father peered up from the glass. He jangled the straw playfully with a warm smile, then lifted the empty glass as if to point into the darkness. The source? Luca's eyes followed his father's gesture. In an instant, he was sitting in front of a blazing campfire. Across from him sat a large figure in a yellow hazmat suit.
Oh.
The figure's voice was a scratchy echo. Well, if it isn't the man of the hour, make yourself comfortable. Luca held his shivering hands over the flame to warm himself. It doesn't work that way here. Their yellow-gloved hand pointed to the base of the flame. It's a cold flame. See? Luca peered at the base of the fire. It wasn't wood that was burning. It was Beacon Pines itself.
Oh!
Tiny buildings, freezing and crumbling as they were consumed by flame. Luca could see small shadows moving in the burning city. People.
Oh no.
Luca leapt to his feet. We've got to help them!
No, yes, we do.
The figure gave a dismissive wave of their hand. Why waste energy helping people who can't even help themselves?
Because they can't help themselves.
The figure bent down to examine the panicked crowd as they desperately tried to stop the flames. They only care about what's right in front of them, not like us. Luca's voice was a trembling whisper. Us? The figure slowly stood up, grabbing its helmet with both hands. With a jolt and a twist, the suit emitted a gasp.
Oh boy.
A cloud of torpid mist escaped, slowly revealing the face within. Luca's own face looked back at him.
What? What?
Older, worn, distant. The sensation was oddly familiar, as if he'd caught his own reflection by surprise in the mirror.
Whoa.
The doppelganger smiled. I tried to help once. He gestured towards his face. And all it got me was this. Luca staggered back. You aren't me. Luca felt a hand catch his shoulder. His father was there again, beside him. Every choice sets us on a path.
Oh.
This is the end of one of your paths, son. Luca watched his older self shake its head ruefully, its face twisting into a cruel grin.
Oh shit.
Well, Dad, if you wanted him to see this, far be it from me to disappoint. Luca watched in shock as the figure took a confident step forward and plunged into the flames. In a flash of cold light, he was gone.
Oh my god.
What does all of this mean?
That's what I'm saying.
Luca felt a reassuring squeeze on his shoulder. Just remember, why we choose matters just as much as what we choose.
Okay.
Luca woke up to see a hazy figure at the foot of his bed, silhouetted in the morning sun.
Mom? No, dear. It's only Gran.
Luca rubbed his eyes. The kind, concerned face of his gran came into focus.
How are you feeling? Fine. Anything you want to talk about? I don't feel like talking. That's just as well. How about you sit here and listen a bit? Oh. Whatever you and Rollo fought about doesn't matter. But
Gran silenced Luca with a gentle pat on the leg.
fights between friends happen. What was said doesn't matter. The important thing is that it's not the last thing you ever say to each other. But he said stuff about Dad. Well, do you think he meant it? No. He was just mad. And did you mean any of the things you said to him? No. Good. One must appreciate friends in their best moments and accept them in their worst. Accept! Cute! Now get your little butt out of bed. The festival is today. You don't want to miss that, do you? I guess not. Seems like a good opportunity to make amends with Rollo, doesn't it?
Luca gave a reluctant nod.
Buy him a corn dog and apologize. I want everybody to apologize in this fashion, but instead, you know, make it a tofu dog or something. You know what? A corn dog's good. Just give me a corn dog. But he's the one that... What did I just say? Buy him a corn dog. That's a good boy. Everything's better with corn dogs. Dude, they know what's up. I need to get going now. Yes, got some last-minute festival business to take care of. I'll come find you at the fountain a little after lunch. Alright. I love you, Luca. I love you too. Dude.
Luca took a deep breath.
Grandma is the best. Favorite character. Okay.
Chapter 6. Through Thick and Thin.
Thick and thin.
Despite Luca's bitterness, Gran was right. He needed to hash things out with Rollo.
He sure did.
A big fight changes the nature of a friendship.
Drinking water in it. I'm like, you know.
Whether, in the end, it is for the better or for the worse, all comes down to understanding.
It sure does.
If one is not careful, the same familiarity that builds the strongest of bonds can become the wrecking ball that shatters them.
Absolutely.
Luca emerged from seclusion, taking in the crisp festival air. But the events of the day weren't on his mind. He had to find Rollo.
That's right. Rollo! Rollo, my bro. Rollo. That's my dad. Sneeze. You need to sneeze. He won't sneeze. Uh-oh. Luca. Rollo wanted me to tell you something. What is it?
Roxy rolled her eyes, shaking her head.
A space adventure, though you needn't buy it. If you be brave, go somewhere quiet. Roxy, I don't... It's a riddle, Luca. My goofy little brother wants you to blah 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 with him. Look, I know you two had a fight. The only thing more annoying than my little brother is my little brother without his best friend. So I'm doing him this one favor. Now I need one favor from you. Whatever it is that went down between you two, Squash it. Big sister mode. Okay. Let's see. There's so many people to talk to. I gotta find Rolo, though. Am I gonna look like a dick if I had talked to everybody before Rolo? Not the treehouse. How goes the beetle hunt? Pretty rotten. I haven't seen so much as an exuviae. And it's not just the beetles. This morning I couldn't find any critters at all. It seems like everything that buzzes or skitters just packed up and left. I'm sure they're out there somewhere. Maybe all the commotion of the festival just spooked them. Yeah, maybe that's it. I don't know who Perennial Harvest thinks they are impressing. They're impressing with this ridiculous festival. Totally. The whole town is still falling apart. The weather's still cruddy. And this season's harvest looks like it's gonna be worse than last year's. You said it. No amount of corporate pandering is gonna change any of that. Exactly. But that lemonade at the drink stand over there does look pretty tasty. Fits. I'm still gonna be mad at them. I'd just rather be mad while sipping some delicious lemonade is all. Girl knows what she wants. Can't talk to him. I hate this guy. Unique New York, unique New York. Huh? Oh, don't mind me. I'm just warming up for my big ceremony speech.
Mr. Kerr pointed to his grinning mouth.
Gotta limber up the old gab box. You nervous? Oh, heavens no. Well, break a leg. Welcome to our festival. Don't forget to come back later for Mr. Kerr's speech and the Perennial Harvest Festival sign reveal. You don't want to miss it. I don't trust. And I'm right not to trust.
Jeff was staring into the distance with a wistful look.
Hey Jeff, everything alright? Huh? Yeah, everything's fine. I mean, it used to be fine. Just ain't right these days, you know? I really do, actually.
Jeff turned to Luca with a furrowed brow, then gave an understanding nod.
You do, don't you?
For a moment, the two now shared that same wistful gaze.
Aw. Every single time. Yup. Oh, that's cute. Wait for it. Unexplained sound once again noted. These guys are like robots. Like clockwork. What a bunch of drones. Alright. Ain't moving. He's like a level 5 chiller. This is the first time I've seen this many smiling faces since the foul harvest. Had my doubts about the perennial harvest, but I must admit they do put on a nice party. He met his old friend's eyes, and and was greeted with nothing but ice-cold anger. Heavens! This is no time for fractured friendships. Piper, you're actually taking a break from studying. I wanted to see what all this festival fuss is about. But I couldn't help but notice. You still brought your backpack full of books. Look, backpacks can carry a lot more than books. True, true. So what you got in there? Books? I was able to return the perennial harvest safety suit you borrowed. I don't think anyone noticed. Good. Now will you tell me what you needed it for? It was a favor for an enemy of my enemy. This isn't going to harm Mr. Kerr, is it? All you need to know is that it's for the good of the family. Yikes. Nothing. Alright. The library. Somewhere quiet. Hey, Luca.
Kato's eyes lit with excitement.
I've been expecting you. Bravo on deciphering the first riddle. Alright. The first. Oh, you didn't think that was all, did you? Rollo does go all out, doesn't he?
Kato straightened up and cleared his throat as if preparing to sing.
Oh boy. Him. On planet Farpole, you may take issue. When the fifth king dies, you'll need a tissue.
Kato stared at Luca eagerly.
Get it? Want me to tell you? No, it's okay. Let me figure it out. Alright, when you find it, bring it here to be verified. And if you decide you want a hint, the offer still stands.
Luca grabbed Natural Photography, volume.
Once you've got a book, you can either bring it here to me, or just grab a different one.
Luca grabbed The Modern Science of Atomic Radiation from the shelf.
No. I don't think that's it.
Luca grabbed The Adventures of Hank Atomic, issue number 5, from the shelf.
Yep, that's the one. Ah, you found it!
Removed his book from the desk and replaced it with Luca's, turning on the lamp. As he slid the book under the purple light, 2 words glowed. The Adventures of Hank Atomic, issue 5.
Issue 5 glowed?
Luca clicked his tongue with recognition.
Rollo's cipher pen. He used to write secret messages everywhere with that. And only I had the special flashlight needed to reveal it. But I lost it. Well, apparently he traded Jeff for this purple light bulb. Parted with his entire Halloween candy stash. Oh, Rollo. Now let's see here.
Kato began flipping through the pages, stopping when he hit a glowing word.
Get away with such a grift.
He continued flipping.
Only found in Grub. Heart.
Reaching the end of the book, Kato looked up.
That's it. Rift. In. Grub. Cart. Rift in. Griffin. Griffin's grub cart. He wants me to go to Griffin's snack stand. Ah, brilliant. I guess you're off then? Good luck on the rest of the scavenger hunt. Thanks, Kato. Kato. Go to Griffin's snack stand. Okay, I like this because I'm not afraid to death. Griffin's snack stand. This Griffin. Yay! Hey, Griffin. Did Rollo come?
Before Luca could finish his sentence, Griffin handed him a corn dog.
Oh, that's it? Bought and paid for. Enjoy! I thought there was supposed to be a riddle or something.
Luca shrugged, taking a sizable bite out of the corn dog.
Yuck. It's cold! Oh yeah, that's been sitting there for a while. Rolla wanted me to be sure to give you that one, specifically. Well, that's just...
Luca tongued at his cheeks, feeling something rough between his teeth. He reached into his mouth and pulled out a slip of paper.
Ew. Oh, come on.
He shook off the bits of corn dog to read the slip.
You need a pickup when you need some pep. Near the fountain, up the step.
Luca finished
The
off
coffee
the
house.
remainder of the corn dog.
I got this one. It's the coffee shop. Up the steps, he said. Back of the coffee shop. Whoops. Yay! There you are, Luca. There's no way I'm actually doing this. It's way below my pay grade. Oh, come on, you big stiff. Let the kids have some fun. Fine. But Rollo owes me one.
Lumi waved his hands around sarcastically as he began.
What takes flight, but has no wings? Your final task, a friendship brings. Oh, dude, I know where to go. I think it's in the treehouse, that little rocket they have. Hey. Hey. Did you find the comic book? Yep. And the corn dog? Yeah. Well then. I know it doesn't make up for what I said. But here, you've earned this.
Rollo sheepishly handed Luca the balloons.
Oh. A balloon. Flight. Thanks. You didn't have to go through all this trouble. I'm sorry I got so mad. Dang it, you were supposed to let me apologize first. I was sorry. Now you've apologized twice before me. Just let me do this. Luca, I'm really sorry. With everything that's happened with your mom and all. I've always wanted to be there for you. Be a good friend, you know? When you said you were hanging out with somebody else, I kind of freaked out. Rollo. Still my turn. I feel like if you needed some new friend to help you, it meant that I wasn't good enough. Or that was selfish and wrong. I was wrong. I'm so sorry, Luca. Okay, apology over. You can talk now.
Luca threw himself at Rollo, hugging him as tightly as he could.
Aww, look at them. Rollo, I don't deserve you. I don't deserve you either. That's why we deserve each other. So, what else do you want to do today? We could snoop around and try to find some of that info on your mom. Snoop where? You could probably sneak into Perennial Harvest HQ while everyone's at the festival. Aren't you curious about all the stuff those clipboards write down? What if we get caught? I think I've had enough excitement for 1 week. Let's just make the rest of the day about us. Really? Yeah, the rest of the world can wait one more day. You know, I have been waiting to get some work done on the MCDC at Mission Control. The aim is a little unpredictable. That sounds perfect. Yay, we're going to the treehouse! Look at me running around with my balloons. We are going to the treehouse, maybe to prevent a giant disaster of our town. I love my balloons. I love that they just bounce. We're at the treehouse. Oh, I almost forgot. I ran into your gran this morning. She asked me. Sorry, very tired. She asked me to give you this.
Rollo handed Luca an unopened letter.
I'll wait for you inside if you want to read it now. A letter?
Luca, some things are going to happen that might be difficult for you to understand.
Oh boy.
If I am honest, I hardly understand them myself. But whatever happens, I need you to know that I love you.
Oh god.
None of this is fair to you. You have already lost so much. We both have. I wish there was a simpler way forward. But if there is, I haven't thought of it. God knows I've tried. Everything I've done, I did for you.
I believe that.
I hope someday you can accept that. Love, Gran.
I love you too, Gran.
Luca folded the paper into his pocket and headed up the ladder.
What's up with the letter? Anything you want to talk about? Maybe later. Sure, whenever you want. We chillin'. You know, you really didn't have to go through all that trouble just to apologize. I know, but we'd been looking forward to the festival for weeks. I ruined everything with my big mouth. This is the best way to make sure you still had a good time without me. Hello.
Luca was at a loss for words. But that was fine. Words aren't always necessary.
The festival seemed nice. Wasn't it nice? We can still go. Nah, this is fine. Well, there's always next year.
Sadly, this was untrue. A distant rumble shook the treehouse.
Uh-oh. Huh? What was that? Aw man, we missed the fireworks?
It was not fireworks.
Uh-oh.
It was something the boys couldn't possibly comprehend.
Oh fuck.
Something as old and cruel as time itself.
What?
A shockwave of cold tore through the room. A bitter, unfathomable chill. Before they could react, it encased them in ice. Two boys, reunited by friendship, only to be cruelly separated by a malevolence beyond reason. And so, our story ends on this melancholy scene. In a silent treehouse turned statuary, in a town brought low by its secrets, sits a pair of friends, alone, together. For the rest of time.
Oh my gosh.
The end. No, that can't be the ending. It simply can't.
I'm sorry.
I won't accept it, and I hope you won't either. There are more endings, more possibilities. I can feel it. We are just going to have to sort through them all until we find the one that fits.
Jeez. I know! Rest in peace, boys. I'll bring you back. Okay, where's the one that we just screwed up?
Luca drew himself up and decided to take the only option they had left. Flight.
Light.
He squinted down the barrel of the mission control defense cannon, aiming it through an opening in the dense tree branches.
Yes! Yes!
He looked up with surprise as it struck true and taut.
That's right. See ya, jerks. See ya, Stinky. I can't do a fart noise. Fine, we know where that leads then. This way. We'll take the tunnels.
Luca and Iggy winced as they sprinted through the thicket. The branches clawed at them, reluctant to give passage. After what felt like a marathon, Luca stopped in his tracks as they reached the clearing. What the? That was all he was able to say before Iggy slammed into his back. The boys tumbled down a steep decline and crashed with a wheezing thud on a surface as hard as ice. In fact, it was ice. Chapter 5.
Okay. We're getting somewhere.
Signs. They stood silently, catching their breath. The sky was like sapphire. With each breath, a plume of steam escaped from Luca's lungs.
Oh no.
Let's keep moving. Luca pulled Iggy to his feet as they gazed across a snowy terrain.
At least Iggy's wearing like a nice warm outfit. That was actually pretty badass. Uh-huh. I think we lost them. Are we up in the mountains? I don't think so. If anything, we went downhill. Then what's up with the Winter Wonderland? All I know is there's no going back the way we came. Let's see if we can get our bearings. Follow me. Find a way home.
A disc of smooth metal was lightly covered in snow.
Oh no.
2 faint seams were visible along the surface.
A manhole cover? If it is, I've never seen one like it. We're not going there. They were talking about taking the tunnels. Luca! Luca, are you there?
Luca had almost forgotten the walkie-talkie he was carrying.
It's that bozo Kerr. I hope nothing bad has happened to you out in those woods.
Luca looked at Iggy with hesitation.
No need to be rude.
With a resigned sigh, Luca responded.
It seems like the only dangerous thing in the woods is you. He speaks, the young man of the hour. Now, how in tarnation did you end up with one of our radios? Just lucky, I guess. Boy howdy, you Van Horns are full of surprises, aren't you? You knew my parents? I never had the honor of meeting your father, but your mom sure was a handful.
Luca winced, shoving the walkie-talkie back into his pocket.
We gotta keep moving. Dude, I feel trapped. I don't know what to do. Oh, wait. Okay. Oh, God. What's the readout? Sitting just above 258 Kelvin. That's down a bit from last time. Shall we report this to Mr. Kerr? Meh. Still within safe ranges. It may be spreading, but it's under control for now. Even a small nudge in the equilibrium could cause a cascade. Dude, relax. Just a few more sites to hit before we punch out. Let's get this over with. Whoa, that's the sign to the town! Holy poopy. What's all this? Hard to say with all this snow. I think it's a town sign. I can almost make out the letters on there. What town could this even be? There couldn't be another town this deep into the wood. I'm looking at evidence to the contrary. Let's figure out what we're dealing with here. Step 1. Snow's gotta go. I'll see what I can do. Yep, welcome to Beacon
The boys
Pines.
stared in disbelief at the sign that now clearly read, "Welcome to Beacon Pines."
It doesn't make any sense. We're in Beacon Pines? How's that possible? We ran away from town. How did we get back here? I guess we got turned around. Where did all this snow come from? Well, it's been colder than normal lately. That's a pretty big difference between sweater weather and this Arctic hellscape. The puddle we fought at before, it was cold too. Maybe all of it leads to one source. You think it's related? What the hell is going on? We're gonna get you some answers. Let's keep moving. Oh my god. Everybody's missing. Does stuff look familiar to you? It looks like the barrel near the puddle I, shoved me into. Yeah. Where is everybody?
The fencing glistened, each chain link encapsulated with a translucent layer of ice.
Looks like the stuff they put up around Weepwood. Stuff who put up? I don't know. It's all frozen.
Looking down at the frozen stream, Luca could faintly see a school of minnows encased in the ice.
Whatever happened here, it happened fast. The fish didn't even have time to run. Or, you know, swim run.
The crunching of footsteps trailing Luca went hush. He looked back to see Iggy's face twisted with confusion.
Everyone's gone. What? There's nothing here but more snow. There must be an explanation for all of this. We have to keep looking. You can look all you want. I quit. Iggy, we have to keep going. You don't get it, do you? This isn't one of your pathetic Hank Atomic stories. We aren't going to save the day. You aren't even going to save ourselves. My face is mangled. Town is destroyed. And everyone we've ever known is gone. I know this is a terrible story. I agree. This is, like, real sad. We don't know that. You can't just quit. Do whatever you want. I'm done. Iggy, it's gonna be okay.
Luca peered upward at the darkening sky. He let out a long, foggy breath. Faintly, Iggy began to cry. Seeing Iggy in such a pathetic state gave Luca a sense of compassion, and more.
It is getting pretty late, I think. Probably not a great idea to stumble around in the dark anyway.
Luca allowed himself to collapse next to Iggy.
Let's just rest for a bit.
The boys huddled together for warmth and comfort. If not for exhaustion, their minds would be racing, trying to make sense of the events of the day. As it was, all they had energy for was to sit in silence, numb.
You get it. Hold on a sec. Oh. The way the snow covered everything over. It's kind of calming. Yeah. I haven't had time to say it, but thanks. Huh? For getting us away from those creeps. I sorta froze up back there. Iggy, I should be the one apologizing. This all happened because I lost my temper. Nah, that's bull hockey. First of all, you didn't know what that gunk would do. You didn't, right? Of course not. And second, stop with this baloney about losing your temper. But I did lose my temper.
Iggy motioned sarcastically to his half-deformed face.
Obviously. But that's not exactly what you should have done. I was being a horse's ass. And you were supposed to be a horse's ass in response. That's how it works. Iggy, I'm having a hard time following. You wanted me to fight you? Of course. Jeez, you goody-goody types take forever to understand this very basic point. Why would you go around saying cruel things, trying to get into fights?
Iggy shrugged.
It's something to do. You're an asshole because you're bored. Sometimes I just feel empty. You wouldn't understand. You and Rillos are always having a blast together. Laughing and calling that dinky little treehouse mission control.
Iggy now wept openly.
Perfect little Luca Van Horn. With his perfect little life. My life is not perfect. Everybody in town likes you. Not everybody. Hell, that new girl hasn't even unpacked yet, and she already likes you. You have Tish.
He wiped his nose with a sleeve.
I love Tish. Tish is great. But she ain't exactly the world's greatest conversationalist, you know?
Luca gave a warm chuckle.
I get that impression.
Iggy cleared his throat as he wiped his eyes.
Huh, it must be raining out here. Definitely.
Iggy arched into a wide yawn.
We should probably try to get some sleep. Yeah. Let's lay low for now. Tomorrow we'll get to the bottom of all this.
Luca's eyelids began to slowly drift shut.
Luca? Yeah? I always did want to see the inside of your dinky little treehouse. What do you think? Not bad. I'll give you the full tour when we get back. You know what?
That's all Luca could whisper before succumbing to sleep. Iggy snuggled in some more.
They're gonna die in the snow. When it comes to the worst days of my entire life, this one wasn't half bad. They're gonna die.
The house smelled of warm bread. Luca was playing with toy blocks on the living room rug. He looked up to see his parents on the couch. His mother held his father's head in her lap. She idly stroked his hair while humming a song. A voice behind Luca spoke. "This is how you remember them, huh?" Luca turned to see his own face. The doppelganger from his dreams, still clad in a yellow hazmat suit, still carrying a look of disdain behind empty eyes. Aww, look at this perfectly cozy scene. You know, it wasn't really like this. The figure picked up a toy block and inspected it. It's amazing the facades that one can build given the right materials.
I'm so confused.
Not that I blame us. These are a child's memories, all warm and fuzzy. You don't remember, do you? Lucas snatched the block from the figure's yellow-gloved hand. Remember what? The doppelganger pointed to the couch. The last day we saw him alive. The day he chose to abandon us. Luca turned to look at his father, still lounging on the couch. That's not true. He didn't abandon us. The doppelganger waved his hand dismissively. Everything is true here. It's just a matter of what we choose to see.
Interesting.
Well, let me show you. The world flickered and pulsed. Luca was sitting next to his bed, listening to his heartbeat with one of his dad's stethoscopes. The doppelganger limped into the room. No, we both know that's not how this went.
Is it getting weaker when Luca has better memories?
He grabbed Luca's hand and guided the stethoscope to the floor. Luca heard muffled shouting, brought close by the stethoscope. It was his parents, fighting. Do you remember what we did next? Luca gave a slow nod and crept down the hall to peek through the banister. He could see the outline of his mother at the bottom of the stairs. Damn it, Walt. We can't afford to get involved in this.
Skylar, when she realized that Walter White was stealing meth.
She was scared. His father stepped forward. What am I supposed to do? Just watch? There's a sickness in this town, and we both know who's behind it. I swore an oath to help people. I won't turn my back on them. Luca's mother grabbed Walt. She was crying, pleading, "I can't lose you." Walt calmly removed Eleanor's hand from his shoulder. What's right is right, and what's wrong is wrong. I could never live with myself if I let Sharper get away with this. Eleanor raised her voice. "Spare me your bullshit platitudes. What about our son?" Luca flinched, dropping the stethoscope down the stairs. Walt turned with a panicked smile. "Luca, is that you, buddy?" With tears in his eyes, Luca descended the stairs.
Oh.
"Mom? Dad? What's going on?" Walt dropped to a knee to meet Luca eye to eye. "Nothing, buckaroo. Your mom and I just got a little overexcited is all." Luca placed the stethoscope against his father's chest. His heart was racing.
Yeah, because he's lying.
"It sounded like you were going somewhere." Walt gently removed the device from Luca's ears. "Listen to me, Luca. I have some business to take care of. I'll be back in time to tuck you in."
No, he won't.
Luca hugged his father tightly. "Promise?" Walt stood up and walked to the door. He glanced over his shoulder. "I promise." With a wink and a grin,
He's not
he
coming
put on
back.
his hat and strode out into the evening sun.
Whoa. Who's
A
this?
figure approached soundlessly from the foggy snowfall. It stood above them, lingering in contemplation. Slowly raising one hand above Iggy, it snapped out 2 brisk raps on his head.
Oh.
From a deep slumber, Iggy sprang up defensively.
Get your hands off me.
Whether it was the calming presence or the recognition that he was not in danger, Iggy felt his clenched fists lower.
What do you think you're doing?
Luca looked up, gradually remembering his whereabouts. The figure exhaled a cloud of warm vapor.
You two certainly have caused a lot of commotion. What's that supposed to mean? Take it easy, Iggy. We were asleep minding our own business. You're the one running around knocking on people's heads. I'm sorry if I hurt you, Iggy. You didn't hurt nobody. Anybody. Huh? Oh, I see. You think you're better than me. You...
When it came to complete strangers, Iggy had trouble cobbling together an insult.
Of course you did. You big-hatted, scarfy-necked furball. Good one. Good job, Iggy. Okay, let's lower the temperature a bit here. Interesting choice of words. I mean, let's all just calm down. Who are you? A friend. An observer. A hitchhiker on the infinite expanse of possibility. Great, how about a name? If you must call me something, you can call me Nat.
Iggy huffed with gratification.
How about you make like a gnat and buzz off? He's like, that's it. I found the insult I'm gonna give her. She's a gnat. Very well.
Nat began to turn away indifferently.
Nat? Wait, do you live here? You might say that. So you know where we are? You might also say that. Look, pal, we just want to find a safe way out of here. You gonna help us or not? Before knowing how to leave, one must know where they are. Alright, that does it. Look, I don't know about you, but I'm getting out of here, one way or another.
Iggy turned sharply and began to stomp off.
Enough with the riddles. Iggy, wait up.
Realizing he'd worn their patience then, Nat relented.
Very well, I suppose this isn't the time for metaphors. I'll show you how to get back home.
Luca and Iggy turned around with hope in their eyes.
Come here.
Nat took a deep breath in. Nat
Close your
exhaled
eyes.
slowly, then snapped his fingers. For a brief
Okay, open
moment,
them.
Luca and Iggy let themselves believe that some great magic was about to unfold, until they opened their eyes and found themselves in the exact same place,
This is their home.
cold and disheartened.
I'm sorry. Look now, we don't know how we got here. Maybe we stumbled through some time travel gate in Weepwood. Or we teleported to some alternate universe. Or this is all just some cruel experiment by Kerr and his goons. But this is not our home. You're inching closer to the truth. Alas, the reality is much less fanciful. Just give it to us straight. So be it. As I said, this is Beacon Pines. The original, true Beacon Pines. Oh boy. You both grew up here. But the town you've called home for the past several years is a replica. A remarkable achievement of engineering, to be fair. But a replica nonetheless. It's impossible. It's too much work. You'd need a whole town to replicate a whole town. Indeed, to pull off such a feat would require immense labor power. That which could be moved would be moved. That which could not would require a precise duplicate. We would have noticed. Someone would have noticed. You'd think so, unless the auditing was impeccable. A mind-numbing attention to detail. As for the innumerable trivialities which complete the tapestry, well, you can leave that to this miraculous thing we call a brain. It has a real aversion to discontinuity, a revulsion even. The brain has a wonderful way of smoothing out the rough edges, keeping us sane. Luca and Iggy looked around uncomfortably. So you're saying that someone made an entire new town and moved us all and no one noticed? Precisely. But why? Why is the one question that can never be answered with certainty. The best one can do is to uncover...
Nat narrowed his eyes, furrowed his brow, and uttered,
the source. Why'd you say the source like that? Why, indeed.
Luca began to laugh uncomfortably.
It's all ridiculous. There's no way they could...
He looked down at his feet. His eyes started back and forth in contemplation. With a sudden pain, a thought struck him.
If this really is home...
He sprinted off into the pale distance. As Iggy turned to follow, Nat called out,
Iggy. It's not too late to turn back. Simply head west, through Weepwood.
Chapter 6. The Source.
Oh.
Nat expressed his sympathy with a shrug and sauntered off as unassumingly as he'd arrived. He'd given Luca and Iggy what they needed, and nothing more. As Luca sprinted across the snow, the events of the past few days became clearer, pieces to a larger puzzle. Rollo said he was underground somewhere, captured. Mr. Kerr tried to cover it up with lies. The clipboards were hell-bent on capturing Iggy. It all seemed to point to perennial harvest.
Yeah, I agree.
But right now, there was one thing that Luca needed to know.
His dad! His dad's tree! His dad's grave!
Luca stopped dead in his tracks. The tree was gone, uprooted and moved, leaving a raw gash in the earth.
That's sad.
He dropped to his knees and dug wildly at the cold snow. His numb hands hit something hard. A headstone. A dry whisper escaped Luca's lips.
You're here. All this time I thought I was visiting you. But you've been here, alone, in the snow. Dad, I'm so sorry. They ruined your favorite spot in the world. Our favorite spot in the world. Dad, what do I do?
There was no reply, just snow-covered silence.
Why'd you give me the slip like that? What if I couldn't find you, you jerk?
Iggy finally noticed the tears welling in Luca's eyes and the snow-covered grave.
Oh. Iggy, they stole his tree, Iggy. Yikes.
Suddenly, they heard the crunch of approaching footsteps in the snow.
We gotta hide. Whoa. 259k. Fall off distance, still good. Dude, did you hear me? I said 259. Sorry. You ever think about what we did here? We saved a whole town of people. It doesn't feel like it sometimes. What about everything we left behind? That's the grave of someone with a family. Someone who loved them will never know the truth. The truth is overrated.
He bent down to scoop up a snowball and lobbed it playfully.
Hey, don't be such a downer, dude. We took this job to change the world. Yeah. Come on. It's almost lunchtime. Guys, I just need a second because I feel really bad about his dad. My god. This game is really fucked up. This is hella emotional. I have to pee. I'll be right back. Sari, entertain chat, please. Robot mode. Okay, I'm ready. I did not expect this game to be this emotional either. They really hit the horror point of this game, which is very exciting. But also sad, obviously. Like, R.I.P. Luca's dad. You know, even though his grave is here, I like to think that he lived on in the tree that they brought to the new town. What time is it? Oh! These dinguses are out here, literally dancing on graves.
Luca stuttered through heaving sobs.
I thought I was visiting him. He thought he was with me. Not gonna lie, that's a bad break. Here's some
Iggy gave Luca a
advice.
solid smack on the back of his head.
Hey! Who's any of this helping? What? Sitting here in the snow, crying like some pushover. Who you helping? Iggy, look what they did. They lied to everyone. Blah, blah, blah. Look at Van Horn, you're a lot of things, but you ain't no pushover. What did I tell you before? When some jerk comes at you, acting like a horse's ass, I stand up for myself. Hell yeah. Her and his merry little band of clipboards pulled off this switcheroo for a reason, right? Nat mentioned something about a source.
Luca wiped his eyes with a sleeve.
Whatever's at the source must be awfully valuable to perennial harvest. Sure would be a shame if something unfortunate were to happen to their precious source. What do you have in mind? If it's small enough to steal, we snatch it. If it's too big to snatch, we smash it. What if it's too big to smash?
Iggy flashed a mischievous smile and cracked his knuckles.
I'm always up for a challenge. Dude, what a homie! Gonna make this right, Dad, I promise. Doing it for our dad! Woo! Locate the source. Can't go that way. It can get awful cold out there in these woods, Luca. Probably best you two stay put and conserve your energy. Help's on the way. Where's Rollo? Where's my mom? Did you kill her? Heavens no. Do I seem like a killer to you?
Iggy and Luca shared a skeptical look.
Well, do I? Aw shucks, now that hurts my feelings. Screw that guy. I agree. Okay, what we need to do is get back to town. And then... Wait a minute. If this is the original town, then that means...
Iggy darted behind a large pine and began digging furiously. He emerged holding a shoebox with a crude skull painted on its lid.
This guy's so punk. What's that? Long story. So a few years back, I came into possession of some premium grade fireworks. Not the wimpy firecracker stuff they give kids. The good stuff. So why did you bury it under a tree? That's the long part of the story. You and Rollo were doing chores at Rollo's chicken coop. And you guys pissed me off for some reason or another.
Luca rolled his eyes with realization.
No, you didn't.
Iggy stifled a chuckle.
Yeah. I just wanted to give you guys a little scare. But like I said, those were primo fireworks. So I might have underestimated things. You blew up the chicken coop? I prefer to think of it as an incendiary redecoration. Sorry, but you should have seen the looks on your faces. Rollo got grounded for months, which is why I needed to satch the evidence and lay low. Hold on. What is primos? Oh, the fireworks. Yeah, they're the primo kind. Meaning they're really fancy, like heavy duty. Like the finest of the fine. But when I came back from later, they were gone. I figured some grown-up found them and tossed them.
Iggy triumphantly raised the shoebox.
Turns out it wasn't the fireworks that got moved. It was us. Unbelievable. It's pretty believable. Do you think this is game? Newsflash, boyo. You're not a hero. You're a little brat who is in way over his head. A hero is someone who refuses to give up. Comics these days are rotting children's brains. Everyone thinks they're a spaceman superhero. I was always partial to Hank Atomic myself. Is that so? Do you really think you have a chance against us? You have no idea how powerful we are. Prepare for blast-off, loser. Let's look around and see if we can get any extra reactions. Or medallions or whatever. Can't go up there. Can't go there. I guess we have to.
Luca and Iggy inched up to the edge of the hole with bewilderment in their Arctic air breathed out of the cavern in heaving gusts.
Echo! 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 Whoa. I can see why they wanted to move us all out of town now. But why would they dig a giant hole? I think this is it. Locate the source. We did it! This is the source? It's a dang hole? How do we smash a hole? Alright, Iggy, it's time that you learned a simple lesson about the birds and the bees. Just kidding. He's too small. Uh-oh. Oh, it's much more than that, my annoying little friend. Her! Where's Rollo? I wasn't lying before. He's safe. Well, safer than you two, at least. Drats, it's cold. You just had to drag me all the way out here, didn't you?
Mr. Kerr gazed down the abyss in contemplation.
It really is something, isn't it? What did you do to our town? What is all this? Well, that's a doozy of a question. This is the source, where they collect the unrefined,
Kerr scratched the back of his head.
Honestly, boys, I don't understand any of this well enough to explain it. But the fact of the matter is, I'm not paid to know. What do you mean you don't know? Aren't you in charge? Oh heavens no. My role is merely to flash a winning smile and manage various complications. Complications like us? You are a smart boy.
His face contorted into a saccharine grin.
It really is nothing personal. Some people are destined to strive for greatness, and others are simply obstacles along the way. Seems like you were destined to be a creepy lackey. The point is that we all play our part in life. Mine just happened to be a lead in the role of a lifetime. And you happen to be extras, ready for your curtain call. We aren't giving up without a fight. Your smile's not gonna be so winning after we're done with you. Now, boys, there's no need for melodrama. It makes even a professional such as myself embarrassed for you. Let's change the mood a bit.
Kerr snapped his fingers.
Scene change. Oh. Ah. There, that's better. Deal with them.
Iggy turned to Luca with a sly glance.
Why are you smirking? Because I have a box full of fireworks and you don't?
Iggy waved the box into the air, threatening to drop it down the hole.
Stop! Let's not do something regrettable. Joke's on you. Regret is one of my specialties. Out of curiosity, what would happen if I threw these in your precious hole? Nothing. Nothing at all. You're a terrible liar. I'll have you know, I am an exceptional liar. Up. That's as That's far enough.
Iggy plucked a single bottle rocket from the box and held it up with reverence.
Stop, you fool. Call off your goons.
After a long pause, Mr. Kerr flung up his hand with frustration.
Very well. You can all head back for the night. It's been a long day. I'll handle these two from here. Bro, so what is going on?
Sighed into the frigid air.
That's right, Mr. Kerr. Time to get some answers. It's just us now, Iggy. You can put that down. What, like this?
With a nonchalant flick, Iggy tossed the firework into the hole.
Uh-oh. Ooh. Whoa.
With a growl, Kerr leapt at Iggy, crashing through Luca.
No!
Iggy tried to twist away, but in the struggle they both tumbled over the side.
No!
Luca dove forward, bracing Iggy's hand just before it slipped.
Yes.
His grip was made precarious by the cold, wet snow. He could see Kerr further
No,
down,
no,
clinging
no.
to Iggy's coat.
You reckless child. What have you done? Luca, listen to me. Hold on tight and use the walkie-talkie to call them back. Well, what channel do I use? Doesn't make a damn difference. They're always listening. If you do that, the clipboards will just haul us up and snag us both. The only way you get out of this is if Kerr's out of the picture. Let's go and save yourself. If he lets go, we both die. I don't want to die, but seeing the look on your face almost makes it worth it. Mr. Kerr, you've had a long life. Why don't you actually do something selfless and just let go?
Mr. Kerr gasped with insult.
A long life. I'll have you know I can still play 25. You should have heard me sing the part of Phileas Young.
With a wild look in his eye, Mr. Kerr began to hum a proud melody.
Dum dum dum. Grubbity dum dum. Wow, can you believe this guy?
Luca's hand began to cramp. His voice began to crack.
Kerr, just let go. No can do. If you want to save your friend, you'll have to save me too. Luca, look at me. It's okay. I don't want him to die.
Luca felt Iggy loosen his grasp. Every muscle in Luca's body burned.
I'm not his friend. Yes, you are. Nah, I'm just a no-good bully. Like you, Kerr. Iggy, no.
Luca felt his hand slipping.
And I told you what you need to do with bullies. I can't. Your only way out of this mess. It's your only way out. Two birds with one stone. It makes sense for us to fall together. Wackadoos travel in packs.
A calm settled over Iggy's face.
Luca, let me do this.
Iggy's voice was colder than the bitter air billowing from the chasm.
Let me do the right thing for once. That's right.
No choice but to refuse Iggy's request.
That's right.
He tightened his grip and reached for the walkie-talkie in his pocket.
Maybe I wasn't supposed to, but I can't let him die.
A wild delight crept onto Mr. Kerr's face. That's a good lad. Now, radio for help. Iggy begged Luca with his eyes one last time. but Luca pressed the button and called out. We need help. Mr. Kerr is in danger. It wasn't long before they were once again surrounded by clipboards. Mr. Kerr sighed with relieved frustration. There you are. You really are a worthless lot, aren't you? Mirror, now. A clipboard dutifully produced an ornate ivory hand mirror, and Mr. Kerr began preening his tousled hair. Ah, that's better. Mr. Van Horn, I applaud your sharp thinking under duress. I'll put in a good word for you with the founder. Take them away. A swarm of hands overpowered Luca. The last thing he saw before a cloth bag was pulled over his head was the defeated look on Iggy's face. The end. I think this was one of those times.
Uh-huh. Okay. We're about to...
Luca had no choice but to accept Iggy's request. With a quiet blink, Luca watched a teardrop sail down into the howling void. As his fingers slowly gave up, he met eyes with Iggy.
Good.
The two silhouettes were swallowed by darkness.
I think I'm gonna cry. Dude, what the hell? Luca, you should really step back. What? Quickly. Curious. But of course. Those fireworks of Iggy's must have been just the right amount of energy. We should get out of here before perennial harvest arrives. Not until you tell me what just happened. Your friend's sacrifice just saved this town. For a little while, anyway. How? Tempest liquamine is a peculiar substance. It can change the relationship between matter and time itself, but doing so requires unfathomable energy. In a closed system, that energy can only come from its surroundings. A useful side product of this property being, by adding precisely the correct amount of energy to it, one can create a cryogenic cascade. So the gunk that makes things cold in the fireworks made the whole freeze over? That's one way of putting it, yes. As dumb luck would have it, the fireworks weren't strong enough to generate a runaway reaction. I shudder to think what would have happened in that case.
We have some idea what that would look like.
It will take them a good while to safely break through and access the source again. If you know all this stuff, why haven't you been helping? I have been, in my way. Each one of us has our role to play. Iggy's role, it turns out, was to buy us precious time. Mine has been to observe and wait. Wait for what? You. Me? Why? What's my role?
A fierce twinkle flashed in Nat's eyes.
Luca Van Horn, you are going to save the world.
With a chuckle, Nat turned and walked west. Dumbfounded, Luca followed behind him, trudging through the snow. Every step taking him further away from everyone and everything he knew, and closer to destiny. To be continued in Beacon Pines, Pines Harder.
What?
Revenge served cold. Second time's a charm?
Huh?
Wait, that's it? This ends with a crummy cliffhanger just when it was getting good?
No, yeah, I agree.
I was even starting to... No way. I refuse to be associated with some never-ending parade of sequels. Let's
Okay.
go back and find something more definitive.
What do you want me to do? I accepted, I refused. Is there a third option? Can I fight? Fight. Oh, somebody's knocking on our door. Hold on. They are inspecting my AC today. Back to it. I am immersed. Let's try break instead of rumble.
Luca began to respond, but the sky answered for him as the clouds above began to break, revealing patches of star-filled summer night. Moonlight filtered down, shimmering in the treetops.
That's it?
I just had to look inside the door.
Oh. Alright. They have checked my AC. You're not going home? No, I promised Rollo I'd tell him about...
Luca stopped himself mid-sentence.
You promised you'd tell him what? Spit it out, bub. We're thick as thieves now. If there's a juicy secret, you've gotta tell me. Okay. You can come to the treehouse and I'll tell you both what happened. Heck yeah. Oh, we haven't done this option before.
Luca saw Beck skulking by the gate.
Beck. So you're telling me there's nothing mysterious or creepy about this place? It's mostly boring and empty. I refuse to believe that. Big spiked gate. Looming mansion. Rich reclusive owners. It even smells shady.
Beck grabbed the wrought iron bars and shook the gate.
Girl! Mark my words, you decadent nightmare house. You will reveal your secrets to me! Oh my god! Oh my god, we've never done this. What did you do? First of all, I told you so. Second, that's Eris Valentine. Who's that she's talking to? Shh. I expect you to return that suit in working order. Of course. As long as everything proceeds as planned, there's nothing to worry about. The only thing that I'm worried about is what's rightfully mine. If that means making some unsavory alliances, so be it. I couldn't agree more. There comes a time to suspend hostilities. I'll deal with our common threat. Now this is what I was talking about.
Beck's voice was an excited whisper.
Proper shady stuff. Someone in a suit like that tried to grab me yesterday. Seriously? Shh. You do understand that when this all inevitably fails, I will deny everything? I wouldn't expect any less from you. You just worry about your part in this, and then let me handle the rest. I can't wait to see the look on Rube Kerr's face. Yes, the truth will come to light. Oh my god, I'm so tired. I'm still surprised you're so comfortable with the potential collateral damage. If there's one thing I've learned, it's that change is painful. Wow, I was expecting shady. But that's just flat out supervillain talk. You don't mind me asking, why? Why are you doing all this?
The mysterious figure retracted their mask, hair pushing out from all corners.
Oh my god! I need a moment. I need a moment. I need a moment. I need to drink some water. Granny is one of the bad guys? Granny is in a suit. Granny is in a suit. So if she's in a suit, why didn't she save us when we were around that hole? Family. 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 Alright. Water drank. We're all good. Okay, this is a complete shock to me. There's nothing stronger than family. Yeah, apparently, but she's a... Alright, let's hear what she has to say.
A chill ran down Luca's spine. His vision blurred. Beck stifled a sharp wince, and Luca looked down to see himself wrenching her hand.
Oh no. An answer I can certainly respect.
Gran tousled her hair back under the face mask.
Student of Vin Diesel. Dude, just remember, keep everything nice and normal until the festival. I don't need lessons in rousing suspicion.
Gran gave Eris a curt nod and disappeared into the night.
Oh my god. Hopefully this crazy drama will take precedent over,
Chapter 5.
Rolo being mad at us.
What big ears you have.
Ruh-roh.
Lucas sat shivering in the bushes, staring at his feet. After checking to make sure the coast was clear, Beck gave him a gentle tug on his sweater.
What's wrong? You look like you've seen a ghost. Why are you so scared of the old lady in the hazmat suit? That was my gran. That was your gran. Yeah. Okay, well, I'm sure there's a perfectly reasonable explanation for all this. Just get to the treehouse and figure out things out there. Lead the way. Okay, so we're gonna go figure it out, but I think Rolo's gonna be too upset for us to actually talk about it, thus lengthening the story, which, if so, that would be very annoying. Uh-oh. For the last time, there's nothing to worry about. Of course, we're not worried.
The clipboard finished writing with a scratchy flourish and looked up.
Just dotting our I's and crossing our T's. Maybe try minding your P's and Q's.
Mr. Nuncreed, arms crossed over his paunch, gave an exhausted sigh.
If there's anything you need moving, you'll know it. Wait, anything? What? I didn't read it. I'm so sorry. Absolutely. You just sign here, acknowledging everything is accurate. We'll be out of your hair in a flash. I don't think they listened either, to be fair. Oh, for the love of...
He snatched the pad and scribbled his name so hard the pen nearly snapped.
Jeez. There. And you would like my eternal soul as well?
The clipboards looked at each other for a moment, almost pondering the possibility, then broke into laughter as they walked away.
Give that guy a wide berth. Don't talk to him. Oh, I guess I will. Hi, Mr. Nuncreed. Luca, let me give you some advice. The next time someone you don't know asks to hear your thoughts, give him a good hard bop right on the kisser. Oh, Gran tells me to just keep away from the clipboards. That's good, that's good. Your Gran is a smart lady, Luca. Speaking of which, you better run along home now. Too dark out to be wandering on your own. We're just trotting along, like we didn't just see a whole bunch of horrific endings. I want to break into their store. I feel like if we talk to this guy, it's not gonna be good.
William Kerr and Gus Valentine proudly surveyed the half-covered festival banner.
Oh, he does not look like he's happy about it. Whoa. Couldn't have done it without you.
The mayor gave a half-hearted shrug.
I'm not so sure about that. Nonsense. That reminds me, I wasn't able to thank your sister for her contributions. Yes, she has been indisposed as of late. She doesn't like me, does she? Oh no, that's not it at all. She's just been busy. Of course. Regardless, I would be forever grateful if you'd pass on my thanks to her. The History Museum adds a real air of import to the whole affair. And we couldn't very well celebrate the story of Beacon Pines without including the Valentines. My father was a great man. You darn tootin' he was.
Kerr locked his arm on Gus's shoulder.
But I mean the entire Valentine family. Present company included. Can I ask you something, Mr. Kerr? Call me William. Ask away. William, why are you doing all of this? Gosh, I've never felt one needed a compelling reason to throw a party. Not just the festival. All of this. We're just like standing right next to them. They're not like, oh, maybe we shouldn't talk in front of the kids. There's gotta be 100 down on their luck pounds out there. Why is Perennial Harvest so interested in helping Beacon Pines? You know what I love most about the agriculture business? Seeds. Seeds. Yep, little bundles of potential.
With a glimmer in his eye, Kerr gestured grandly toward the horizon.
You treat a seed right, nurture it, feed it, and it can grow into something truly special. You see potential here? Undoubtedly. The seed of greatness is already under our feet. All it needs is a little nudge. And the right leadership, of course. Oh. Good night, Mayor Valentine. See you later, freak. Okay, let's... Oh, this is nice. Yeah, the treehouse is just a little further on from here. So what's your buddy Rollo like? He's Rollo. Not particularly helpful. Sorry, I've just never thought about it. Lots of energy. He's funny, even when he's not trying to be. Things have been tough for his family since the foul harvest. It's about damn time you tell me what this foul harvest thingy is. It's kinda a long story. Hit me with the highlights. Okay. There used to be a fertilizer company here called Valentine's. They were kind of a big deal. Oh, big deal fertilizer. It was a big deal to us. Their stuff really worked. Farmers loved it. So Valentine's grew and grew. Beacon Pines pretty much grew around it. Most everyone in town either worked for Sharper Valentine or used his fertilizer. Things were good. I'm sensing a big butt. A big butt. Around 6 years ago, Sharper Valentine suddenly died. And something changed. Oh my god, his dad murdered that guy. Changed how? Could have been a bad batch. Maybe it was in the water, or air, or soil. Nobody knows. But all the crops died. And everyone blamed the Valentines. The foul harvest. Yeah. Valentine's fertilizer went out of business. Half the town lost their jobs. Sheesh. The next year the crops came back, but something was different. You plant a crop, do everything right, and it's sort of a crapshoot when what happens. No one knows why? Nope. I take it Rollo's farm got the short end of the stick. Yep, for some reason, their farm was hit harder than others. That sucks. Things have gotten better since Perennial Harvest came to town. The Beacon Pines Reborn initiative. Yep, first thing they did was give the town a deep scrub. They even put us up in hotels, one town over for a week, while they decontaminated the groundwater. We'd better get going. So it froze over when they moved the town? The ground here is still poisoned. It's about time. I was about to give up and go home. Who's the new kid? Name's Beck. You must be Rollo. I see my reputation precedes me. Welcome to Mission Control.
Rollo waggled his head with pride.
You'll find we've spared no expense in construction. I've seen worse looking piles of junk. Thanks! Hey Luca, you know the security concerns we talked about? Yeah? While I was waiting, I made some improvements. Let me lock this baby down for a little test infiltration. Can't be too safe these days. This guy is so cute. What? What? A target. Lavish. This game is so cute. And also horrific and emotional. A true masterpiece. Where'd you guys get all this junk in the first place? There's a guy in town named Jeff who trades us junk for snacks. Junk food for junk. Nice. So, pretty sweet security, right? It was imaginative, I'll give you that. Look, are we sure we can trust the new recruit? Drink your water. I'll vouch for her. Thanks, I guess? Okay, Luca, you promised to fill me in about the Valentine warehouse.
Luca sucked in a long breath.
So like I said, there was someone there. What were they doing? I don't know, but the place was lit up and active. Maybe they were squatters? I don't know, it seemed more organized. When the man pulled me in, I saw some sort of equipment running. A man pulled you in? Yeah, but I got away. You keep saying it was a man. They were wearing a mask, right? Yeah. Then it could have been a woman. How did you get away? I grabbed a rock or something and broke their mask. They let go and I ran. Dang. That's intense. No wonder you freaked out when you saw your grandma. Yeah, that's the other part. On our way here, Beck and I saw Eris Valentine meeting with Gran, wearing the same sort of hazmat suit.
Rollo let out a low whistle.
And they weren't there for idle chit-chat. It was a proper clandestine meetup. So let me get this straight. There's an option in full swing at Valentine's warehouse. You were almost abducted by a strange woman, man or woman, in a protective suit. He leaves out non-gender conforming people, but we'll let it slide for just this moment. And then you saw your gran in the same suit, talking to Eris Valentine. Pretty much. I'm beginning to think this town is kind of awesome.
Rollo and Luca shot back a look.
No offense. And so, we can logically conclude aliens, or alien zombies, have infiltrated the town. And their leader is your gran, and she tried to murder you. First of all, and for the last time, there are no aliens. Second, it couldn't have been my gran at the warehouse. I broke that person's mask to get away. The mask Gran was wearing wasn't damaged. But she's definitely hiding something. Maybe. Your Gran is weird, but she might be the most boring person in the universe. All she does is sit around all day making jam. What else could she possibly have to hide? I don't know. We haven't talked since she moved in. Moved in? Your Gran isn't from here? No, she came a few months ago. Came a few months back to take care of me after his mom went missing. Did you know your Gran before? Not really, no. It had been years since I'd seen her. Yo, is Gran actually his mom, but like, coming back in time? Luca, don't take this the wrong way. But are we sure your Gran is on the up and up?
Luca gazed out the window.
Just saying. It sounds like strange stuff has been happening since she showed up. We could say the same thing about your family. But you're right. Luca, your Gran is hiding something. Pa always says, folks only bury stuff worth digging up. We need to investigate your house. My Gran is really hiding something. Oh my god. If my Gran really is hiding something, don't you think I would have noticed by now? That's kind of the whole point of hiding something. I guess you're right. Gran's been leaving the house for hours at a time this week. I'll call you two tomorrow when the coast is clear. And we can start getting to the bottom of this. I'm always game for a good snoop. Okay, Cap, see you later. I assume it's bedtime, so night-night. You can count me in.
Chapter 6. Secret Lair. Summer forged ahead, but the nights only seemed to grow colder. Luca walked home slowly under the pale starlight, cautious to avoid any more surprises lurking in the shadows.
Whoops. I was just leaning back so I could crack my back, because I've been sitting here since like 9 something.
Reaching home, he slipped quietly into bed, half dreading what they might discover the next day.
I get it. What time is it? He's so cute. Oh, he put his sweater on. I was like, what is he doing? Oh. Here we go. Hey, guys! Rollo, what on earth is that? Hmm? That ridiculous thing on your head. Oh, this? It helps me think. You're gonna need a lot more of those. Joke all you want. We'll see who's laughing when I crack this case wide open. The coast is clear? Yep, whatever she's been up to this week. It's been keeping her busy most of the day. Very well. The game is afoot.
Luca and Beck rolled their eyes as Rollo strutted across the room.
If I were Gran, where would I hide my deepest, darkest secrets? Perhaps where you might least expect it. Gotta drink some water.
Flung open the cabinet with confidence.
There's nothing in there, bud.
He coughed as a veil of dust hit his face.
Loser. I didn't mean that. He's a winner. He's my fave. No, maybe not. I think it's safe to assume that anything that dusty isn't what we're looking for. Or maybe that's what she wants you to think. Then again, any good detective knows not to trust their first hunch. First hunches are for suckers. Eureka! She lit a fire in order to burn the evidence. She keeps that fire going every day, Rollo. It may already be too late. Just think of the mounds of documents lost to ash. Okay. I'm gonna stop you right there. Can we just think for a moment? Luca, is there anywhere Gran doesn't want you to go? Yeah. Closet upstairs. So maybe it stands to reason that we should check there first. No dice. It's locked. Well, well, well. Look who stands to reason now. And I have no idea where the key is. If it's really that... Oh, if it is really... Oh my god. If it really is important, then she probably keeps it with her. Anywhere else? She has her berry bushes. Who has ever thought, I'm going to take this important thing and huck it in a bush? True, people do that though. If somebody's like dropping off something and another person's picking it up, sometimes they'll stash it in the bushes. I mean, it's not common, but people do it. Anything else? Maybe something out of the ordinary? Well, she is always worried I'll break her fancy dishware in the kitchen. But it doesn't matter anyway. I can't reach the latch.
A look of realization crept onto Luca's face. All three kids snapped to glance at each other, then sprinted in turn toward the kitchen.
Let's go! Whoa. Alright, Rollo. This is your time to shine. Ah, yes. You've called upon my expert detective skills. And now I shall proceed with...
Before he could finish, Luca scrambled up Rollo's back.
Okay, Luca. Hey, this isn't my idea of detective work. Every squad needs a good lockpick. And every good lockpick needs a sturdy head to sit on. This is beneath my standing. Stop complaining and hold still. Got it.
The three crowded around the hutch to peer in. With the glass doors opened, a perfect porcelain display gleamed in front of them.
Dude, when I was a kid, I would play games like this with my cousins where we would go and investigate stuff. I know this is like a horrific game or whatever, but this is like what we imagined what was going on. We would love to have the forethought for this kind of story.
Their eyes searched for anything amiss. But the only distinct feature was its impeccability.
Well, that was anticlimactic. Yeah. I don't really know what we were expecting. Like, oh hey, let me just yank on this random teacup and...
As Beck pulled on one of the teacups, it slanted forward with a hollow click. The entire hutch began to rustle and slide under its own power.
Way to go, Beck! Seems your Gran has been doing some remodeling. Dude, only 2 types of people have secret lairs. evil masterminds, and superheroes. So, which one do we think she is? We're about to find out. I like that he went in there with no expectations. He didn't make a decision. Okay, so more of an unhinged conspiracist vibe? Oh, wow. This place this cannot be good. We need to look around before jumping to conclusions.
Luca jostled each cabinet drawer in turn. Only one was unlocked. He fingered through the filing cabinet, pausing at a bulging folder labeled Walter.
That's his dad. Oh god, this is gonna be about his dad.
For a long moment, he just stared at it.
What do you got there? A knife.